Does the gravitational pull of a star have to be blue while Clifford the Big Red Dog sings a hymn to jolly tune?
Well, Bronze, if like the pineapple didn't even think of the velocity of the cucumber when it was trying to go underwater at the point that the carbonation wasn't good enough on the island, then you couldn't really have a palm tree that sang the song of Alleluia when the stars aligned exactly at the same time the astronaut landed on top of the carrot patch. So it doesn't make any sense, man. Thank you for the tier 2 17 months in a row. Welcome back. I appreciate that. So yeah, we have 68 hours, almost 69. And then we have to stop playing the game. That's it. Fancy Bird, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs as well, man. Everybody that got gifted a sub, please say thank you to Fancy Bird if you can. Yarnum Hunter, thank you for the 3 months. Dino, thank you for the 2 years as well. JTam, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome. I think I've caught up on everything almost. How do you upgrade to tier 3, Yardum? I kind of want to tell you, but I kind of want to not tell you because it's really not worth tier 3 subbing. Like, there's no point of tier 3. There's no point of tier 2 either. I don't know why Bronze tier 2 subbed. It's just it's a scam, dude. It's a complete scam. Pay $5 or pay nothing. So I don't know if I want to tell you. I might not tell you. I'll if you can figure it out, you can tier 3 sub, but I'm not going to tell you how to do it. Anyways, we're in this cave, and we're trying to fight Godskin Apostle and Godskin Noble back to back, which is pretty crazy. So, yeah, what's the name of it? Site of Grace at Spirit Caller's Cave in the Atlas Plateau. I think we're in like the land of giants. Ancient Snow Valley ruins, yeah. Pay $5 or pay nothing. Well, I mean, you could not sub, watch for free, or you could sub, get the perks, get the emotes. But if you're going to tier 3 sub, you're literally just spending extra money for no reason, right? So I don't necessarily recommend people tier 3 subbing. It would not make sense. I've done it on special occasions myself for other people, but I rarely even do it myself. So, yeah. If you can figure it out, you can figure it out. I'm not going to tell you, though. Does it still cost $5 in North America to sub? I think it actually is price adjusted universally, so it's the same thing, no matter where you are. It's about the same across the board. Only maiden tier subs matter. Yeah, the next emote I want to get done is Alexander, the Jar Warrior with a frowny face, but we're trying to figure out exactly where to put the frowny face. Either on the seal, on the top of him, or on the side, I guess. And then from there, there's still a lot more slots, so gotta replace a lot of old stuff too.
So the world might be mended.
Kind of confused at how we unlocked other emotes though. We shouldn't have. Like originally, I think to have the amount that I've unlocked, you'd need like, I'd say at least 4,000, 4,500 concurrent subs at once to even do that, or points at least. Which is a little silly. Blorb, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Oh no. Rip. I'm the only reason you watch Twitch, Plasma. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. That is super nice of you, man. Highly recommend checking out other streamers too. There's a lot of really good ones. Or you can pay nothing and sub. Blorp with the Prime sub for 10 months. Thank you for the Prime, Blorp. I appreciate it, man. Fancy Bird, thank you for gifting Plasma a sub as well. That is crazy. Plasma, I hope you enjoy your emotes. You apparently just got a sub for free. You literally you did the purchase skip basically. For a world record %. You did the 1 second purchase skip. Your 3 videos in on YouTube. But you want to come watch the live stream. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're behind by quite a few videos on the YouTube for the playthrough. There's multiple uploaded that aren't even like queued yet. Like they're already set up, they're already processed, but now I got to start trying to release 1 a day. But then there's going to be other stuff that actually kind of delays that because it's really not good to upload 2 YouTube videos in a day. There's not really a point, so the playthrough will catch up on YouTube eventually. They'll all be there, but there is some other stuff that's going to come between that. And there might be a day I just don't upload something once in a while, so... I think it's at least far enough behind, though, where now that if I put out them a little bit later, it's more effective. It kind of is like a sweet spot for timing on a lot of stuff. Anyways, let's try to kill this boss again. One-shotting the snails? I don't know, man. This whole area of the game is a little bit more challenging than the rest of it so far. It's actually a decent amount of damage that I take on it. That was not the best fight, but it was alright. How far would I say I'm into the game? I don't know, man. I was told less than halfway hours ago, and then I was told more than halfway hours ago. And then someone said I'm in like the later half of the game. Or the back end of the main content, so I have no clue. We'll have to just see. I need better equipment for this part. I need the shield. There we go. Oh, you can throw a fireball too. Damn it. Ah, come on. I don't know why my parries are so bad on this now. Oh man. I think they're a little bit early, maybe? Dude. Alright, well I guess we're gonna be getting God tier practice on Apostle because oh, I need to get all those parries back. Ichi, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Also, Turk, this is the first playthrough, yeah. About 70% through the main content. Okay. It's not too bad. If I'm playing melee, significantly it's harder than in this iteration than the other games. Is that what you're saying, Maravitas? So, like, compared to everything they've done before. Practice makes perfect. I kind of had it down.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hey, Squealer.
Parrying DS1 was so easy. It was actually incredibly easy. It goes to show how much different they made it. Like DS1 parries, as much as people say they're hard, it's like literally kindergarten compared to this. I hope that this becomes kindergarten, but I'm not sure though. Maybe not specifically parrying, maybe some other stuff. They have guard counter too. Guard counter's kindergarten, but parrying though is definitely a different story. Did I beat the Ice Dragon? I didn't know. I didn't, unfortunately. Yuri, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. I have been enjoying it. It's been really fun. Can you even parry the attack when it's hitting you with the hilt? You can, yeah. I already have. I've parried pretty much every attack he has other than the thrusts. So, trying to go for the stuff I already had done successfully. Yeah, we still got to do the dragon after this. Turk, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. So applying Holy Buff to a heavy scaled weapon change the scaling attributes. It shouldn't change the scaling attributes. It would just add damage to it. Unless you actually change the Ash of War adjustment, I think. Or whatever it's called. Like there's like a thing where you can change the scaling in modifying the weapon, but applying a buff just does damage. Like whatever type of damage you're putting on the weapon. Catalonia, what's up? How's it going? They made it much more difficult. Double parry Margit is easier than a normal fight. Interesting. Yeah, I had a hard time doing that. I parried him once and I was like, this doesn't make any sense. I think at the time though, I didn't understand how close you had to be. That might help a little bit. Really don't want to have to use my heals too much on this one. Ah, of course, of course. Why do you use that sword if you don't use the weapon art? Is you're not using weapon art why you'd switch from Bloodhound Fang? Wait, I'm confused what you're saying. Come back for a look and there's a boss fight. How's it going, Titan? It's going pretty good. How are you, man? I was trying to basically, I'm farming Apostle right now so I can learn Noble for the parries. Because we did learn a little bit about it, but then I got bad at it again because I didn't do it enough. So I need to practice the parries again on Godskin Noble specifically. How are you supposed to dodge this? You can't roll fast enough? You can. I've done it pretty much almost perfectly. Like everything I've done on the fight so far has proven you can do it perfectly. Even just on that one, but then also the original time we fought him too. There's just certain things you don't want to be like in the middle of necessarily. Like combos that have fast follow-ups on them. But it's all possible to do perfectly. I mean, there's like probably easier ways of doing it if you had like range combat, but he does dodge your attacks sometimes, which is pretty cool. So I'm trying to catch him if I use anything ranged in a situation where he has to actually be standing still and not just idling. Do I like Noble or Apostle more? I think I like Noble more because Noble's harder. Apostle's pretty easy in comparison. At least for me, that's the way I look at it. I think Apostle looks cooler and his weapon is pretty cool, but Noble is like a better challenge overall and more creative. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of cool how you can hear the wolves on this part. He's just chilling. He's like, I will give you a free shot to kill me for 1 second. Nice. That's pretty funny. Yeah, he does throw the throwing thing every time you heal. It's an input read, actually. It's one of the better input reads in the game. There we go. See, I was wondering why the parry was so hard to do before. Pretty fast for a Marshmallow Man, I know, right? That's the hard part. I think he's just a bit better made. Like, Apostle's a really cool boss, 100%, but this one's just harder. And then the roly-poly part is crazy. I mean, I can kill him without parrying him. I just want to parry him. It's just fun for me. I need to get better at it too. It's just Aldrich Arrows tracking, kind of. There we go. Oh, I shouldn't have gone for that. I don't know why I did. I'm not the smart. That's like a ground effect as well. Interesting. Oh, there it is. Got a little bit better at the backhand parry. About input reads, you think having Gundyr on behind is more fun? Watching boss input read halfway across the room, don't you? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, wait, there's another... What? That was weird. It's like there's a fourth one as well. You thought wrong, yeah. Having Gundyr on behind is more fun watching boss input read halfway across the room. Are you saying you like Gundyr more than this fight? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm not sure what you're asking me about it. I killed the snail, unfortunately. No snail friend, nope. Oh, that went a bit better than I thought it was going to be. That was the hardest mini dungeon that we've done easily. And that's also with 2 bosses we've already killed. That took the longest out of any of them. Which it still wasn't too long, but like, dude. Like I think Apostle or Noble is one of my favorite bosses too, man. It's pretty hard.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
New talisman?
So the world might be mended.
Swaddling cloth. Successive attacks restore HP. Ooh, I like that. That's really cool. That's a really good one. Because this character is really good with like stealing HP and then also replenishing it passively. So I think like that in combination with Blessed Dew Talisman, my weapon, the other incantations, and then like if I switched out the green turtle talisman, I probably could get a lot of use out of that. I'm gonna try it and see. I'm gonna use it. So then the effect I have of lifesteal already is increased even more. Is this the secret area to the Halig tree? Lauren, I don't know. That was just a spirit color cave that we were in, but I'm not quite sure. I think we went through there pretty extensively. I can try and check again if I missed anything, but let me level up first, maybe. String, thank you for the 42 months as well, and all the hoo-hoos. I appreciate it. I'll level Faith a little bit again. How far in do you get the 3rd talisman slot? You have to find the pouches. I'm not actually sure where I found them at all. I've had the 3rd slot for quite a long time. I just got the 4th one maybe 10 hours ago in the playthrough. We're at 69 hours, so within like maybe the 50 range of hours we got the 4th one, I think. You get the 3rd one after getting 2 great runes. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember where you acquire. Why am I stuck again? Yeah, I can't remember sometimes where I get them. Oh, dude. That was a crazy fight.
Hey Squiller, happy to finally catch you live. It always fun to see you on the struggle bus like the rest of us before you absolutely master this game.
Storm, I really appreciate the tip, man. Thank you so much. And honestly, dude, I'm not even just on the struggle. I'm driving the struggle bus, dude. I am the struggle bus. Like, remember Magic School Bus, how the bus has a face? Like, I am the struggle bus right now. You guys don't have to worry as much, though, because you can ride the struggle bus. I am the struggle bus. And then I have to, like, catch up and do a bunch of crazy stuff that I want to accomplish after I succeed the struggle bus, so. But it's been fun, though. It's been a really cool playthrough. I'm actually impressed that we're getting into the last like stretch of the late game now at 70 hours almost, and that there's still so much optional stuff we could do too, and a lot of stuff that we can recap. So I wonder if we'll beat the game before 100 hours or if it'll take more than that. I think that's my biggest mystery. I don't really have a requirement for how long it needs to take, but I'm super curious. So yeah, if you don't fall into the hole here, then it doesn't matter too much. It's the same thing. We've already been in this area, so I think we did everything we, excuse me, at least that I could find in here. Everything that I thought we needed to do. We're riding, you're riding me, you're riding inside me. You're like little organisms inside me. Like little amoebas and bacterias. Didn't expect to see the new emote. Yes, we have a new emote. If you type in !Squill think. I used to have Harambe as the style of the emote. Now it's Melina instead. And then I'm going to do an Alexander Jar Warrior emote as well, amongst a bunch of different other things. Apparently we have 4 slots open, I believe, after uploading that. I think it's like either 4 or 5. I think we have 42 slots. So I don't know how that's possible, because the highest sub count I've ever had isn't enough to get 42, at least in like the terms of the old rules of the site. So maybe they changed it. I have no clue, unless it glitched out before and it didn't give me the right amount. So I don't think I should have 42 slots. I should have 38, but
Hey Squilla, I've never played a
Because you
Soulsborne
needed
until
4,200
Elden
at
Ring.
least tier
YouTube
1
videos
subs
spurred
at
me to
once at
try
one
it
given
and to
time,
check out
right?
your Twitch. Literally
Which is
only
crazy.
person I am.
And I think my highest sub count's been like 3,800 typically. So, yeah. And then it's 5,000 concurrent for every slot. Or at least originally, that's how much it was. So I don't know how I have 42. Unless they just gave us extra ones. Thunderceptor, thank you so much for the 23 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're liking the new emote. I love it, dude. It looks so good. It's unfortunately, you know, not showing all the detail. Like you can't see like the little thing around her eye as much that's closed, but looks pretty cool though. You're saying the slot is ajar? It is ajar, yeah. You could say we're breaking the seal on the emote slot. Yeah, it's quite jarring to think of. We'll have to see what it contains once I can't stop. Should make the Alexander one a GIF. I could do both. I could actually take the base idea and make it a GIF as well. The jar people, you mean the potheads? Yeah, the potheads. Why they make Melina so damn fine. I feel like they kind of didn't. They kind of just made her sort of dingy looking, to be honest. I like the hair color though. The hair color is really cool. They kind of went with like it's like a salmon color. You ever plan on doing animated emotes? I do, but I just hadn't caught up with my artist for a long time. I'm just kind of getting back into the groove with him right now. He's been super busy. He actually has like a schedule planner now, so you have to book sessions with him ahead of time. Yeah, I'm going to be booking a bunch more time with him to be able to get more emotes done. I want to get some merch designs done. I have some old ones still, but I want to get some new ones. And then I want to do some animated emotes as well, which are probably going to be based off of the ones we already have. What armor are you wearing? It's the dragon scale armor, or sorry, scaled armor. And then I have the Vagabond Knight Greaves, which is what you start with if you pick Vagabond. And the headpiece is Shining Horned Headband. What do I think of the game so far? This game's incredible, dude. It's I don't know. It's hard to, like, the only word I can say is epic. Like we were talking about before, it's just epic. It's my best description so far. You beat Morgit, how many attempts? Maybe like 20 to 30 or something like that. I don't know. It was probably like just under 2 hours of attempting it. Maybe a little bit more. Did I go to the festival? I did the festival, yeah. I can't see. Why is there a storm? Like, is the storm just weather-based? Like, is it just pass? Oh, there we go. It's gone now. We have to beat this dragon. We almost killed him a bunch of times. He's the hardest dragon by far in the game yet. Still in the first playthrough? I am, yeah. That one ice attack he does is just unbelievable. You skip this dragon? I'm gonna kill him. I wanna get him. I just gotta really avoid that attack right there. It's way too dangerous. And then the stomps do frost, so I gotta go for the wing on the stomp. Morgott was cool. You like how different he was from Margit? Yeah, they did the best possible reskin or reintroduction of a boss that I've seen. It's kind of like Champion Gundyr, but even better though, right? Like they changed his weapon, they made his moveset completely different. They only reintroduced like maybe 2 attacks, then made those even crazier. The arena is really cool, like the setting. The context of the storyline and the timeline is interesting, with even how the name changes too. I like the way they designed it. Because like Margit already was a great enemy, like just a really good first boss. So taking that design and making it better in the timeline for part of his storyline was super smart. And then it actually kind of gives you a frame of reference for like your accomplishment too, because it's like you killed Margit, now you got to kill Morgott. You get, but you got to got. And then you get gotted because he's just so good. When you beat your first one, are you going to try and speedrun? That was going to be the plan, yeah. I'm gonna try to do speedruns, PvP, and then some challenge runs. Just not sure in what order or exactly like what days, but eventually I want to do all three. I'm gonna just juggle speedrunning, challenge running, and PvP throughout the week, and then go back to the master run on the other games as well. It's gonna be made like most of the content. I got some super exciting news earlier though, but I can't tell you guys. It's something that's coming up next year, but it's like super early information. So there's some other cool stuff that I don't know. I'm still so hyped about this game, but there's another thing I actually was really hoping for that would happen in just gaming in general, and it was confirmed earlier for me. So I cannot speak anything about it. But one of the details of the information I got was just wild, and I've never heard of it before, and it's just really cool. So we'll be focusing mostly on this game and then the other games again, with a little bit of DBD probably, and then I'll play, you know, a little bit of like new things that come out once we're settled into these games. I've learned this a bit better. And then, yeah, like next year there's going to be some crazy stuff. Or even later this year, just depending on how accessible the things are to me. Don't forget to heal the horse. Yeah, I should do that. I'm okay with using a flask every time he dies. But I should be careful though. How do you get your sword? So you kill Rykard, and then you have to transpose it with a remembrance. Did Godfrey melee? He did seem too easy with Night and Flame. I keep hearing about this Night and Flame thing. Sounds pretty wild. Um, 660 Ripper, thank you for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Thank you for using your Prime here as well. That's the dude, that's the attack. That's the one that's bad. It's the one that's a no-no. Can't do it. Insta-rip jellyfish. GG. That was a crazy dragon. Oh man. Dragon heart. Have I seen the current world record for any percent? Not the video, obviously, for spoiler reasons. People were telling me 28 minutes was the record, right? That was yesterday, so I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to be keeping... or sorry, it's going to be moving. Sorry, it's going to be moving like down in time every day. He has spell range. That dragon actually is legitimately challenging. The other ones were not as bad. The one in the lake was pretty bad. I didn't actually go back and kill it yet. Maybe I should do that. Should just go kill that dragon for fun now. Back-to-back dragon fight. I'm not sure if... there's no close, really quick way to get there other than this, maybe. Did I get to Lake of Rot? I did, actually, yeah, I believe. He broke it today. 28 minutes is the record. 28:41 now? Okay. That's cool, yeah. So I'm gonna react to whatever the current record is at the time that I finish the game. Thumbnail. Did I finish Ronnie's quest? I finished everything I could for now. You look at the moon too. That's crazy. Finish this damn thing SL1. Last 3 bosses almost killed you off in real life, Davey. Dude, congrats for doing SL1. That's it's giving me hope that I can do it if you guys are already trying that and giving me the heads up on it. If you survive, then I can do it. Gonna do a hitless run of this. I think I'll do 0 damage instead. But something like that, yeah. I'll definitely be doing some challenge like that. Am I using guides for quest lines? No, I just kind of opened the quest line and then you guys gave me a hint of where to continue it, but I already had progressed it myself, so the hint didn't matter. And then I asked for one hint where we're supposed to be heading in the progression of the main story as well. But I don't really like looking at guides. It's more so I want to actually like see everything visually myself for the first time in the game. But as we've been playing, I said if I get like really stuck, you can point me in a direction of where something is. And I guess one of those didn't matter anyways because we already had done something that progressed it from a different point of the game. Because I guess if you do the festival late, it still progressed the quest line anyways that I was on, rather than having to talk to the sorcerer. So I did that for no reason. Yeah, I'll be looking at a bunch of different videos after I finish the game that are spoiler based. I'm really excited. I honestly cannot wait for that. It's gonna be cool because I can see what everybody did for their first playthroughs that are actually already ahead or done, and then I can see a lot of the runs that have been done too. Just a lot of other types of discussion videos, a lot of lore videos too. I want to actually watch a lot of Body's videos once I'm done, for the story's sake, right? Because he covers a lot of the story elements. See if my predictions with how some of the storyline lines up. Oh, we got quite a bit for killing that dragon, actually. Gotta find another site of grace. Believe in you, you'll do it SL1 0 damage at some point, you have no doubt, but some of the fights towards the end are crazy hard to survive. I can just imagine, because even on this character, there's some things we don't really do a lot of damage on, and my attack rating is 610 on this weapon. Dist must see his ghost when he speedruns, like in racing games. He must, man. That'd be a really cool mod for the game, to have someone's ghost in a run where you're doing like a race against them. I think what it would be cool if what it did is if you're in range, it shows you on the screen, and then when you're out of range, you basically get like a picture-in-picture view. So as soon as it goes off of your screen or like is too far ahead for you to actually see it, you just see like a little square with it, and it comes back on the screen again. What do you think of the bosses so far compared to the other FromSoft titles? They're just ridiculous, man. They're so good. It's just a new ball game. That's all I can say. It's almost kind of like because I feel like for Dark Souls 3 what they did was they combined the other games with a little bit of what they learned from Bloodborne, and now it's just like they've combined what they learned from Sekiro, Bloodborne, and Souls, and now it's just like completely unreal. I don't know. They also made things effective that trivialize the combat as features in the regular games, or the ones that they made before, because before they had all these, like, you know, they had charge attacks, they had heavy attacks and everything, but it didn't really make sense to do that. It was about doing light attacks very quickly for damage per second. Now it's actually like, oh, you have an advantage for hitting really slowly in certain spots of the enemy, kind of like Bloodborne. But then also utilizing the other new mechanics to get poise damage, and then with parrying, you don't get the critical immediately all the time either, you know, for some bosses. So it's pretty cool to, I guess, see that. I don't know. We'll use weapon arts for challenge runs. Do they fall under OP magic for you? I don't know. I'd have to actually get to the point of beating the game to see, man. I can do whatever I want for challenge rounds. I just don't prefer using ranged combat because it's not as engaging. It kind of eliminates a lot of the necessity to like interact with the enemies, right? For some, it makes it just as hard, but a lot of them, it can avoid a lot of stuff. So I'm just more of a fan of hand-to-hand combat, or like close range, like, you know, back and forth. It's kind of like fighting games. I don't play zoning characters because zoning characters are boring for me. You know, I've tried them and it's just like, eh. Like in Injustice, I tried Green Arrow or whatever his name was. Boring, you know. Tried Dalsum in Street Fighter, just way more boring. Tried who's the guy in? There's a guy in Soul Calibur that was super range based as well. Even like Keelik originally. I mean, Keelik was really good, but like he got boring to play too because he has such crazy range, right? It's like he's playing a different game within the game, whereas other characters have to actually, like, their footsies and like their spacing have to be so much more crisp to actually take advantage of the playing field, and it's like way harder. You have to, like, it's kind of harder to earn that advantage in combat, or like get an advantage even. I mean, once in a while, sure, using something that has magic is cool, but it's not like what I prefer most of the game. That's why I haven't done a lot of summons either. I mean, I've done a little bit of spirit summoning because I like the system, but I'm not going to rely on it because I don't need to, and it's just, it does change the game. So like now in the playthrough, it's like more so in the, like, just the overworld that I'll use it a little bit. If there's like a lot of enemies, right? It's like more of a war. Or like a 3-on-1 or something like that with crazy hard enemies. Completely agree, you're not a fan of the Horror Stomp and Night of Flame meta. I guess we'll see once I PvP how that plays out. Okay. Damn. I thought that that enemy had the whip still, but they have the hammer that I got. That's cool. Akira, welcome. Thank you for making it to the stream. Have I committed the cardinal sin yet? I'm on the way to do that. Which, if I'm looking up this mountain, I feel like we're heading to this giant goblet-looking thing.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Gurgle Smack, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. It's a funny name, by the way. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Flame Prelate said no. I almost want to upgrade my Flame Hammer and then just go one-on-one. Mirror match. Kiln of the First Flame. That'd be really interesting if they could tie in the kiln in this one. Be like, long ago in the prequel to Demon Souls, everything was higher quality and there were horses, but then you couldn't use them anymore because the game was actually made in the future. Because Tenet. I don't know. Double pincer movement. Every time you see the big enemy, you think of Smo. I think they based the big enemy off of Smo. B-Ball Skeller, thank you for the good luck, man. And also, if you're taking off, have a good rest of your day as well. So glad you're an early streamer so you can watch from Europe too. Beaker, I'm glad you can make it. I know time zones are probably the hardest part of streaming. For me, it's like even the honest time that I'd prefer to stream that I've tried before isn't actually the best time to stream for peak time with the channel. And actually now I've learned that streaming even later is actually better. So I should go live even later than I normally would and then stay live till like midnight would actually be even better. Especially with the way that this game's going, because then I peak into... Or sorry, I have a second peak at off-peak hours, which has less saturation and is just a better peak for just stable viewership. Or even possibly a better peak than the first one. But it's just not good for my lifestyle or anything like that. So it's like I try to kind of go in between that. But it'd be cool to just do like morning streams, but they just don't work though, unfortunately. Because then you're in like the tail end of the off-peak hours that are kind of, you know, dipping into when all the EU people start up, or the people that have already kind of dominated that schedule. And even if you stay in it for a long time, I tried to for a while, it just doesn't really work if you've kind of structured the channel differently, or your time zone of your audience is different. And with us having North America being the predominant demographic, and then Germany being second to US, and you know, just those numbers, it just doesn't seem to work as well. So even the time I actually stream at is kind of structured to have better effectiveness. But yeah, I appreciate that it works for you. I know it's not going to be good for everyone. That's why we do the, you know, the uploading of the first playthroughs and some of the stuff that we do on stream on the YouTube as well, just so you can catch it later if you want to, and then it doesn't get taken off of the past broadcasts after a while, or be really hard to find in this website, because I know people don't watch VODs on this website as much. Whoa. Infinite. It's like, don't come to my campsite again, Antler Man. You shall not pass. That was like the asserting dominance battle there. It wasn't even like I'm gonna finish you off. Just kind of like, oh, I shouldn't have rested there. I didn't want to do that. Well, I guess we can level. Wasn't the best move though. It's like watching you play. Very pleasant to listen to as well. Beaker, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Mdoff, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Time for me to head out. Glad I could catch a little bit of the live stream. Good luck on the play and keep awesome. Keldar, I appreciate it, man. I hope you have a good rest of your day as well. And I'll see you soon. Good luck also if you're playing this still. Good luck in your first playthrough or whatever you're doing now on the game. What build am I going for? I'm doing strength and faith at the moment. How much have you been exploring? You feel like your flash should be better than +4 in this area? Yeah, I haven't actually stopped at a lot of the churches that are earlier in these areas, but that's my map. Got coming up on 70 hours. We are apparently at like the 70% mark for the main story, and then for optional stuff, probably like 50%. That's my guess. My underground areas on the map are starting to kind of fill in, but I still have quite a lot of underground places I think to go to, and then mini dungeons and stuff. I'm gonna have like a nice glass cannon run of just, not even glass cannon, but just like power creep run of just destroying everything in the early game I missed at the end of the game in one hit or something like that, and just laughing, getting all the stuff we missed. So you can be kind of complete for PvP, because this character, I think I'm gonna stop leveling him at 150. Because I think you guys are saying 150 is the PvP level, right? Since What I usually do for these games when they come out is I try to make the first character of the game that I play with the PvP character. And because this one has respecking that's pretty easy to do, it's just worth only having one PvP character if you don't do it super often, maybe. If that's not like the focus of the channel, so. And maybe in the future I'll make another one once there's like mule files or something like that, so it's quicker to do. PvP 150, you think it should be 80, but okay. Staying 125 for now, maybe 135 down the line, but 150 is too high. Gonna make things too broken. Okay, so then I'll leave the character at 125 for the playthrough then. We might be able to beat the game before we can even get to 125 though.
Withdrawn from its vessel.
Because we haven't really been intentionally farming or anything. Obviously these late game areas that I have to clear if I die quite a bit are pretty good with the yield for the runes, but
so the world might be mended.
Might be worth
So the world might be mended.
I missed the first 13 days of these videos, so I'm
Just
watching them
keeping
all
it at
in order
125.
while I play.
That was a quick stagger, unfortunately. Fire prelate armor, nice. Big boy. Oh man, I wonder if we can get the goblet head that shoots fire. That'd be cool, or something like that. Gibby, thank you again for the Prime sub, man. Welcome back, by the way. I haven't seen you for a while. And Bickles, thank you for the 2 months. Missed the first 13 days of these videos, so you're watching them all in order while you play. Thank you for watching those, man. Hope you enjoy the playthrough. It's quite scatterbrained and just exploratory, but that's, I guess, how you kind of play these games first time. At least that's how I do it, but just hoping to find as many things as I can in the game as possible. At least a good 90% plus of the stuff in the game would be nice. Just by running around randomly, you know. This isn't late game. That's good. That's good to know. Does that sword have a bunch of little arms? It does. Yeah, it has like tentacle creature things on it. It's really cool, man. Kind of looks like it's from a horror game or something. Why speedrun from software when you could speedrun ASMR? That'd be really funny, dude. It's like, wake up, wake up. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? You're just like singing like SOD or SAOD, like double speed whispering. Instead of like just talking normally ASMR, you say everything twice as fast, all lyrics and stuff. What sword is that? This is the Blasphemous Blade. Yeah, you get it from Rykard. You have to transpose his remembrance. Remembrance. Do you see Gino's no hair run? I heard he got it, and I heard someone named Bushido got it as well, who is from Spain. I've never seen a stream before, but I haven't watched them yet. I'm watching all that stuff once I actually beat the game. Or whatever runs are the most current impressive ones at the time, because I'm sure they'll be like probably succeeded, or there'll be more stuff by the time I'm done. At least for speed runs. Challenge runs, I'm not sure how much more will be done before I'm done, but I'm thinking it'll still take a large handful of days to finish this. Maybe more, we'll see. Ooh. Gino was second, yeah. Bushido apparently got it first. Had to swoop in and watch you play some Elden Ring, Gibby. I appreciate it, man. How have you been? I haven't seen you for a while. Hope life's going well for you.
Let strength be granted.
Favorite chop suey version is the one where every
might
word
be
is
mended.
table.
So the world
Table,
might be
table,
mended.
table, 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 table. Table, 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 table. That'd be pretty funny, actually. I think my favorite meme of a popular song is still probably like the best, the best, the best, the best. K-Benos, thank you for the 1 year. Welcome back. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your brand new badge as well. Also, for anyone popping in again, I'm just gonna keep trying to remind people throughout the day. We actually have a new emote. It replaced the original Squill Think, so if you use that, you might notice it is now different. And then Squill Mad will be replaced with a new one as well. And then I'm gonna get a bunch of new ones added to the extra slots that we have throughout the next couple months, as quickly as my artists can get them done. I might bring back some old ones too. Like I've lost my my portfolio of the ones that I've commissioned before because my hard drive died originally, so I can bring back some really old ones like Skull Crumple and all that because people have requested it. And maybe some others that we got rid of. But I didn't want to have both of the thinking emotes just because that would be weird. So, but now it's Melina instead of Harambe. So if you want Elden Ring emotes, there you go. It actually exists. You recommend you check it out. The table one. If you want to send me a link, if you have a link to it, or just you can send me a message right now, like a whisper message, so I can see it later and just be reminded, because I might forget by the time we're done the stream, but I would definitely check that out. I could just search it up if you just say search table meme song or whatever. Elden Ring no hit run when Triskept. I probably will do 0 damage, but I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm excited, man. I think this game will be much better for that kind of stuff than the other games. At least at this point, from what I've seen playing, and I might change my mind once I play it more. But first playthrough has been a 10 out of 10. I think that a lot of the time I've been playing it too, like there's some cooldown moments, but it actually just continuously keeps getting better. And I don't really require that out of a game. I think that it can kind of have like different peaks here and there, but it actually keeps kind of staircasing on me, like where it's like, woo, woo, woo. Think you'll do SL1? I think I'll do SL1 on this game, yeah. I kind of have to. If there's a level 1 character, I gotta do it. That's like the original challenge run that I did, like when I first started doing challenge runs, so it's a special one. Love how you can optimize so many builds. There's so many cool ways of making the character, yeah. But they're a lot more unique than, it's like, oh, we got magic, but then this magic's just a different color with the same thing. Or it's like, we got this weapon, but this weapon's just a reskin because now there's Ashes of War. And then even the preset weapon arts being kept by default already adds more variety. And then the mechanics can kind of extend a lot more possibility with so many things. So I think that even though there is different weapon classes, and it's not like trick weapons where each one is transforming in a different way, it gives you that variety and that like quality for the variety. So at least the best I think they could have done. Wretch is level 110 in all stats, yeah. Acid, what's going on, dude? I want to tell you, every time you run through a FromSoft game, skipping enemies, your wife and you scream my name. That's hilarious, dude. I appreciate you watching the stream, by the way, dude. That's awesome. Well, this is the exact opposite of that right now. I'm actually just dying a lot and not skipping enemies, unless I've already killed them a lot. So I hope you enjoy. Welcome to the stream, man. Your wife's a legend. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. So, do you feel about kick being transformed into a weapon art? I can see why they did that, but I don't know. The way the game works, I'm not sure if there would be room for a guard break that's actually just a mechanic, like a button combo, because there's so much stuff going on. Like, how would you have time to run up and kick somebody unless it had, you know, other qualities to it? Maybe like I think the weapon art one does more than just the standard kick, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but it looks like it's a bit different. So, in your opinion, you think daggers definitely improved? Dual wielding is fun as well. Yeah, they have power. Like, there's also power stancing too. So that's like, even if there is two weapons of the same class, you get basically weapon arts, which were, it's kind of like you pick one or the other, right? You got DST with weapon arts, but no, or sorry, power stance, no weapon arts. DST with weapon arts, no power stance, but dual wield weapons that come as a pair. Now you have weapons that come as a pair, also ones you can combine as power stancing and weapon arts, and you can transform the weapon arts and the scaling, and use different mechanics in combination with those as well. So, like, what else? Like, they don't even need to do that, but they did. It's not even necessary, but I think that it's a nice bonus, right? And then you could also just completely ignore all that and still play the game another way, and it's fine too. But there's a huge advantage in taking those things into consideration. And I'd imagine in PvP it's probably the same thing too. What level's my character? Right now we are level 108. So if we're gonna go 125, that means I have 14 levels until 50 faith, which I kind of wanted to get to. And then we have the talismans that can change our stats a little bit too. So I might want to actually cut the faith short of 50 and then only reach that to use certain spells with a talisman that gives me the bonus. So I'm going to actually keep it in like a lower range and then check and see what items I have right now that can boost it to 50 so we don't like go over too much. Because then I actually will have to respec, and I want to save all my stuff to respec when I really, really want to. Maybe once I've done like New Game Plus as well, or found enough stuff to complete another kind of setup. So yeah, I'm not going to put too much more faith in. Your wife started wanting to learn the game after watching my DS3 run, so you bought her a PS4, and so she can't steal yours, Ripper. That's awesome, dude. That's cool. Like, honestly, anybody trying to learn challenge runs because they see them is kind of interesting, because for me, like, I didn't really like understand challenge runs when I saw them. I saw like some stuff Lobos did way back in the day, like when he was just starting Twitch, and then I was on YouTube seeing him, not knowing he was actually streaming, thinking he was just making a video, but I didn't understand anything going on, and I didn't even understand PvP at the time that much either. Like, I was just starting to do PvP, so I had to take a long time coming back to it again and actually trying challenges after people told me to do them and recommended them, and hating, like, you know, how hard SL1 was, to even like really appreciate it. So I wonder what the experience would be like now, having it be so popularized and then like seeing people do it, but then not being someone that had already like made content for it. So that's an interesting perspective. Like, I definitely think that's really cool, because there's other games I've watched where DBD, for example, I really enjoyed watching people play DBD at a high level, and I tried it, but I wasn't great at it, and then got the lessons from Hotstarve, and now I could say I'm like moderately decent. So it's a cool transition to experience that and then like get all that fast track information. It's a good time to learn too, because everyone's already kind of done the work that's a little bit more boring, or that some people might not want to put in. So now you just have to execute and try to absorb a little bit, but maybe not theory craft as much. And if you want to, you can, and then you can maybe find your own things, but it's not necessary. Man, we found Bigfoot. Oh. All right, so well, looks like we're heading into here. Definitely some fire-looking stuff going on in there. I could see some red, so. It's interesting, though, that this is only a slice of what this area even is. It's not even, like, this whole area or whatever that is. So. Damn, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 5 areas now. The legendary North American forest ape. You're debating on an SL1 run? Try it. Is Lobos the OG challenge run guy? Yeah, he is. So he streamed before Twitch was actually like Twitch. I think he streamed since JTV, and then they acquired it as Twitch, and then Amazon acquired it and bought it for almost $1 billion, and then now it's like probably 6 billion or something. I think they've approached. Well, they're at almost 5 billion when I checked. I think before, probably more now, but. So he's been through every single like thing since like the original platform before it was even named this, as far as I know. I think he really started streaming once it was like just started to be called Twitch, and then like I said, I saw his videos on YouTube, but I didn't know like what that was. I'd never seen this website, never even knew it was from this website. I thought he was just talking to the camera and playing the game. So, but yeah, I think that's why people will call him the Godfather, because he's done this longer than pretty much everybody that exists. So and he's also done so many runs that are like the low damage kind of runs where you like, you know, use your fists, or you use like a broken weapon or something that's like really silly. He's done the very grindy ones where it takes a long time to kill every boss, but you know, you can obviously do it as long as you keep trying, whereas like we kind of got more into the reset runs. Like I've done the grindy ones too. I started out with those, but then I started doing more like high risk, high reward runs, because it's more addictive for me to do that. And also it trained a different type of like mental focus, I think. So, but it's good to see him still doing the stuff he's doing, because I remember watching him do Ludwig, fists only. Took him probably 38 minutes to finish the fight or something like that. And that was on New Game Plus 7, when Bloodborne had only been out for a little bit. I think he got into a magazine for it too, and I was just like, dude, this is like how is this even possible? I was like, how is he not in like a straitjacket? But then now I can totally, like, now it's not even like a question. It's like, okay, obviously you could do that, but at the time I was like just so shocked that it's probably even more impressive than seeing like a 0 damage run or something like that, just for the fight, just that fight by itself. Who are we talking about? I was talking about when I watched Lobos do Ludwig fists only on Bloodborne New Game Plus 7 within the first month of release or so. It was just wild. I remember him watching him practice Lawrence too, and he was just like singing the music and like chilling and stuff like that. And I'm just like, dude, how are you not like insane? I even asked him in his chat too. I'm like, what is this? Like, this flame can the hands can be stunned by flame. Yeah, they I think they're weak to fire. Lobos is crazy. I would agree. I would agree. Okay, we didn't actually go over here. I'm gonna check out this place too. It's probably like a mini dungeon over here or something like that. Hands are OP roll catchers. I think he misunderstood you earlier. You're not saying Gundir's better, just that he can stop you from chugging Estus just the same. Fighting aggressive boss is better than one that input reads. So basically, like, I see that's what I don't understand. Like, I don't understand that either, because are you trying to say that you don't think Gundyr is a good fight because he input reads? Because like, what's the difference between aggressive boss and input reading? Because input reading is a characteristic of punishing at a range when you use a consumable. It doesn't have anything to do with how aggressive a boss is, right? So that's why, maybe I'm understanding that wrong. So like, those two things don't have any relativity. Like they can coincide, right? It's like saying I'd rather fight a boss that is I don't even know, like I don't even know how to explain that. It's like saying I'd rather fight a boss that like punches rather than one that uses a weapon, but there could be one that does both. Or like it doesn't even need to be categorized as that because there's so much variety that they might use other attacks too that aren't even relative to either. So Gundir's never at range. Like champion Gundir's never at range. Well, being at range isn't really like the boss's, like unless you're saying like like a boss that makes distance on purpose, which in this game I've never seen that for any like humanoid type enemy that has input reading. So like it wouldn't be dictated by the actual boss. Typically it'd be dictated by you, like how you play it, because typically if it was aggressive then you'd have to back up to heal, so then that would be why there's input reading, so that, you know, even if you find a heal window, it's probably better to do it close range or bait the input reading at a distance where it will miss and then capitalize on that. Maybe my understanding of it's a bit different. I'm sorry, I really want to understand what you mean, but I'm trying to get like the comparison here, or if there even is a comparison that you're making. Don't think any boss input reads. They do actually. You can test it. So Pontiff and Gundyr are the first ones that were noticed as like if you heal at 100% input reads. There's a range where it won't. There's some idol that's scripted where like really rarely it'll already have that queued, so it doesn't do anything. But like 99% of the time they'll input read. And I've actually used it as a strategy to do certain things on runs, right? Actually, even Abyss Watchers, so if you parry, you can make them do a certain attack. That's actually one of the big methods for hitless runs. You go to the back now, the timer doesn't spawn the first one.
Is this your first playthrough?
That's additional because you're in another area in the staircase that kind of counts as like the catacombs. And then you use the parry for the shield to make them do the roll attack because it's so predictable. And you can repeat it. Frida, you'll notice on one of my challenges, I throw a throwing knife to make her input read a jump, so I can actually get her farther away from Ariandel on a speed run. Even all speed runs will do that. They'll throw a throwing knife because the quickest animation you can do to make her do a guaranteed jump, or a high chance jump, whatever. And then you go and then you can kill Ariandel way more times out of 10 than you normally would be able to just guessing or just waiting, because she'll have more space. So it's like a manipulation of them having to react to your consumable with the most likely punish that they'll get you with. But they still go for it even if they're out of range or if they can't time it properly because the game's programmed to just read the actual button. So it's not consistent for every single thing you possibly do. Like if I attack like in front of his face, he's not going to input read because he doesn't have to. But at a distance, though, it's very popular for them to do that. And I think it was predominant in specifically DS3. I don't know about it being in any other game, but they created that, as far as I remember, in DS3. SOC input read? I don't know if SOC input reads at all. I don't think he does. I've never noticed anything like that particularly, or have been able to like kind of take advantage or anything like that on him. SOC is just very like quick because he doesn't walk. He has an idle animation that's a strafe, but he doesn't like have a walking animation towards you typically. When he's in combat, he'll usually run towards you, so he's so mobile it doesn't really matter. But like even if, for example, he just decided to do a random range attack and he's running towards you, by the time you heal or do anything, it does kind of put pressure on you regardless because of his movement speed, right? Whereas Pontiff at a range, Pontiff doesn't run towards you. Pontiff doesn't have a running animation. He only has an attack that has running as part of the attack, which is the input read of healing. So, but yeah, that's just doesn't really matter anyways. But I'm just wondering like what the comparison is there, because something can be aggressive and also input read based on certain situations anyways. According to you, Elden Ring is harder than the rest of the Soulsborne games. I would say it's the same thing for me for a first playthrough, because I've only played the first bit of the game up to this point. Or I guess the first iteration of the playthrough where it's like you're just playing it casually. That'd be a better way to put it. Because I think we've done quite a bit of progress, but got quite a bit to go.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hey Squilla, hope you're having a swell day.
What sets this apart from other Souls games? Ultimately, I think it's the scale of it. That's mainly the like how epic it actually is in terms of the actual scale of the game, and then also increasing the quality past the other games. Like there's nothing the other games do that are higher quality than this that I can actually think of. And it's even beyond like the technical age that we're in, that it was made in, like with the technology available, but also in terms of quality of life features too. Like just like sensible things that they could have already done on older hardware. And I think that also helps people casually get into it that are not into these games as the first one they play. So it has like a lower skill entry level. And then the skill ceiling, I don't know because I haven't actually played it enough. I just have to guess it's about the same right now because for me, it's the same. Just more content. Also, El Nombre, thank you so much for the 19 months of the tier 2 sub, dude. Wow. Hope you're having a swell day. It's going pretty good so far, man. I'm excited to be playing this. And I appreciate you watching it too. What kind of build do you have going? It's a strength and faith build at the moment. That was an explanation, Vixa? It was. It's unfortunate though, because like I can't really explain it without giving you all those examples if you don't play the game at that level, because I actually have to know those things to do the things I did. It would actually be just negligent for me to not understand that, because then I'd be guessing things that I could have easily just like actually had the ability to manipulate. So it's just a necessity, I think. I think most good, like really good players or people that have done runs that require you to kind of get good would say, yeah, you've noticed that at a certain point. But if you play the game and you just enjoy it, it doesn't matter. You could just not know half the stuff going on and have fun still. Oh, it's one of the statues, damn. Oh, this one's protected. Is it that? No. Oh, maybe I have to... What's this thing? I'm wondering if you can only do damage inside the circle. Yeah. Or something to do with the circle. Okay, wait, now let's try to hit it outside of the circle. Oh, that was funny. Okay, it's still kind of in there. Maybe I should just try to kill it while we're here. We'll just say it worked. Oh, frostbite, damn it. Have you and Happy Hob ever competed against each other? Yeah, we were competing to get the first hitless run of Dark Souls 3. And Faraz got it first, I got it second, and he got it third. That was the main competition. I guess we competed for like bigger bodies of content too, like the all content runs. Mainly just for DS3 though, because he was already not doing Bloodborne when I was. He hadn't even played it yet, and then so Faraz and I competed mainly for Bloodborne, and then we've done tournaments before where we've been like against each other for charity as well, like tons of different things like that in the past, but they weren't really as serious as trying to get the bigger runs that were like the first ones. But I mean, like when I say competed, we're still helping each other, but like we just wanted to, you know, see who would do it first and everything. It was more of a community competition sort of than like I'm not gonna make it easier for you sort of thing. Like we made it easier for each other to learn and stuff. All the information was shared, and like, you know, sometimes he'd message me asking me how do you do this, or I would message him saying like, oh, like I noticed like you figured this out. Same with Faraz, we just share information, talk in like message chats or in each other's streams and try to figure out exactly how to make it easier for all three of us. It's part of the reason that it's just like the best community overall. Minus the people that say you can't play a game a certain way, that like they don't allow you to by their standards, but yeah, in terms of like the content creators, I think it's like some of the best. Froz the chill dude, he's very, very very cool in my opinion, but I know some people that they can't handle his personality, unfortunately. But I can understand why they can't handle him. I totally can see the overlap there. Gonna add this to the master run? Probably not, no. I think I'm just gonna do the master run by itself still. thought that was gonna land. Doing that initial part of the frost breath causes the heavy attack swing animation. Oh, dodging initial part of the frost breath because of the heavy attack swing animation. The hitboxes are so insane. Yeah, I've not. There's only one thing that's happened so far that I've noticed that was actually kind of bad when it came to the hitboxes. I mean, but for me, that means that like you have to get hit by something that didn't actually touch the character, that was like multiple feet away, at least. So I've only seen that once in this so far. Everything's been like, there's actually even the Godskin guys. Oh, dude, they were like so, like the hitboxes were so tight. I was like, why am I not getting hit? Like I thought I was getting hit, but like it was actually so precision, like like just so accurate, I guess would be the best term. Like their weapons were pixels away from me and they weren't actually doing damage. I was like, that's amazing. It was like Sekiro basically. Like you could literally have an eyebrow hair cut off by an arrow but still not take the damage. So sometimes they definitely could be bad. Like, I mean, based on the one thing I saw, but I haven't actually had a big problem with that throughout the playthrough. There's just a lot of zoning based things or AoE based things that have residual effect beyond their initial range. So like, for example, like the dragon, it had the frost, which does like it disperses, but then it has even more disbursements after the major like range that it encompasses. So you'll have like wisps that come out after the circle or the line or whatever, and then they're super late in the attack, almost as if it's like recovering, but it's not actually, it's still going. Same with the fire too. The fire is a lot more dynamic in that way too. What level is my weapon upgrade to? +7 at the moment. Do I play PvP? I usually do in these games, and I'm going to try more of it once we beat the game. This is going to be the PvP character once we're completed. So I have to apparently stop at leveling, or stop leveling soon. 125 was the number for him. You found my stream because of Faraz. Stumbled upon his Dark Souls 3 hitless run while watching him. He rated you. Now you rarely watch Faraz because he stopped playing Souls. Jay Gator, I appreciate that. That's cool, man. Yeah, I think he definitely wasn't as into the trilogy as Bloodborne and Sekiro. I mean, he was kind of a variety streamer before that anyways. Like me and Hob were already Souls streamers, but he kind of became one because that run. But I'm glad he did it though, even though it wasn't like as much of his thing, and that he enjoyed it at the time, because it was really cool to have that experience. And he's the one that got it first too, so I mean, go figure. He was like the best player at the time. I think he was way more consistent and more aggressive, and definitely taught me some things too. He's also quicker as well. He was the fastest runner. And I think he had a better mindset about it too. Better work ethic probably. Oh wow. Oh wait, no, bad. I thought that was gonna allow me to decrease the height of it twice. Oh, there's a fog gate. Oh no, it's a door still. Never mind. Freezing grease. Overall thought in the game so far, 10 out of 10 for the first playthrough so far. Does armor really matter? Oh no. keep reading chat as soon as the hole comes up. You still get no poise with heavy armor, only slower rolls. Armor does matter, yeah. For poise, I don't actually... I don't know how the system works with the rating of your character in the gear. In DS3, it was hyper armor for attacks, like animations, right? Typically heavier weapons like had an, you know, uninterruptible point in the animation. Whereas in this one, I don't think it works that way. It might be more like DS1 poise, which would be gear-based, like on the characters, like armor and stuff. There is things that I have that increase stability and poise, but yeah, I'm not sure. We have to fight them in the circle too, right? We have to fight them down here. Maybe we can get them to drop. One thing I've noticed so far that's pretty interesting, I haven't found an item that's kind of like an alluring skull. They might exist, but I haven't found anything like that. How many hours in? 70 hours and 8 minutes. Remind you what an alluring skull does. The alluring skull, it kind of lures enemies to different places for about 7 to 10 seconds or so. You throw them and then they'll all go into like one spot where the skull is. It doesn't work on every enemy, but it's kind of like a bait for the enemy to get distracted. Where am I right now? I'm in the Atlas Plateau, like the land of the frozen giant people. And we are inside Zamor Ruins. It's like a mini dungeon. Trying to look for the lever so I can open the door here. All these guys fell down through here too, so it doesn't really matter, damn it. Was that a candlestick weapon? How does that work? Candlestick weapon. Like you mean ones that these guys are using or something else? Which weapon are you referring to? You hold that creature. I did, man. I cornholed him. Oh, wait. Wow. The one you just found? Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Wait, here, let me sort it. Am I able to do that in the inventory right now? Cranial vessel candle stand. That is a candle holder. Surge of faith. Set flames of Beret's faith ablaze in the cranial vessel, then raise it aloft to rain down fireballs in all directions. Repeated inputs will continue to raise the ornament aloft, continuing the attack. Birak severed his own head as a lesson to the others, intending for it to be used as a candle stand. His faith yet smolders from within the cranial vessel. As faith scaling, I could use it. Could try it out and see. It's just kind of like a great hammer. Ooh. So it's kind of similar to the grafted dragon and the effect that the head of those guys that had the hammers and the whips would use. So I was talking about, like, I wonder if you can get the goblet head and it shoots fire, but this is basically that on a stick. So we essentially just did that. That's pretty cool. So again, very, very similar to like the Staff the Avatar type of weapon, but different weapon art there. It's pretty cool.
The world might be mended.
Hello, Squilla.
Okay, I'm gonna sort this back to how it was.
Years. Keep up the good work.
Wait, is that still not meet requirements for some reason? What was it saying? Oh, there we go. That was weird. King is dead. Thank you so much for the 54 months. Welcome back. It's been a good few years. Keep up the good work. Thank you for enjoying what we're doing, man. And supporting it too. I really appreciate that. This playthrough has been been really cool. It's very different, obviously, than what you'd probably expect if you just want to see me destroy the game and do a bunch of weird things on it. But it's fun to do casual runs. I think this has been the best casual experience of any game for me. Like, just in general. It's hard to remember a better time. Anyone in chat told you about the Hoarfrost Stomp Ash of War? People have mentioned it. I wonder if this has something to do with the giant. I was hoping he would like smash the floor, but that is not a thing. Maybe the giant doesn't matter. That jump down here. Oh, he just... Yeah, we got the giant skip. Nice. Get smashed by giant into item. Giant seal. Oh, that's cool. We can actually use that too. It's a better seal than the claw mark. I need a seal that has sombering stones for the upgrade path. Incantation scaling 133. Oh, mine's better though, 170. Probably because it was upgraded, but that's going to be a good starting point though. Boost giant flame incantations. Cool. Which hero's grave? This is the Zamar ruins. Learn to roll to bait close range spells. Wait, what? That was pretty far away to pick that flower, man. That was kind of sus. Lever by the elevator would likely just return the elevator to that level. Very cool and calm around the big fire fatty. Oh, well, we already killed a couple of them before. I killed the whip one, and then I killed... I fought the one with the hammer multiple times, so... That's why I said I try to kill every single type of enemy once so I can understand it, and then it's usually pretty... Like, at least 50% of everything's dialed after that minimum. Sometimes 100% just because it's really hard, so I have to learn more, but those ones aren't too bad. The hard part on that is doing it perfectly because the fire. Like the little wisps of fire. Without that, that would be a done deal. But it's a really cool weapon, though. I love the hammer. I actually have the same one. Such a cool weapon. It's like going for a cruise. I guess I want to put some like funny music behind that and just infinitely use that weapon. Uh-oh. Could we get a stagger here, my friend? spin. Okay, let's just leave on that one. On that note. There's the ladder here too. Hop on the hammer train, yeah. What sword am I using? The Blasphemous Blade. How often do you get complimented on your voice? Because it's nice and soothing. Sometimes, dude. I appreciate it though. There actually is some people that are professionally trained that stream that I've listened to, and I'm like, wow, like your commentary is actually so enjoyable to the point where it actually makes me not focus on the game at all, and it's kind of dangerous because I'm just like, that's like too much. And they have their audio set up dialed, you know, thousands of dollars invested into it, and like they actually are voice actors for like big productions of things, like they've been in like big games or whatever. So I'm like, wow, it's kind of hard to actually pay attention. So for me, I mean, consider myself just trying to aim for making things clear enough for you to understand, but then sometimes failing to do that in explanation. So the only goal is that you get like at least most of what I'm saying, and that's it. It's kind of the idea. So if you really enjoy what's going on with the commentary, that's amazing, because I'll be honest, it doesn't have to be professional. It's not a requirement. Like I said, you could be somewhat illiterate and not well spoken and be a super successful streamer, because that's not really what streaming's about. It's just an aspect of it. It's more about the interaction and the engagement and the connection with the content. So don't have to be able to be a literary scholar, like I was saying before. So I appreciate it, man. My goals for that are very low, but could you radio easily? I wouldn't want to, but I do appreciate it. Who'd you play in the Dark Souls animations? I did the dragon statue for Archdragon Peak, and who else? I think it was just that one for Seasoning Ash. I did some other animations too, but for that one, it was just the statue. Which streamer's audio impresses you? I think Elspeth has some pretty decent audio. I think she's one of the first people where I'm like, wow, like this is just like, it's like the quality was so distracting to me. Gassy was pretty good too. Gassy Mexican, he had some pretty insane audio at the time. I don't know if he does anymore. There's someone else, I can't remember their name, but they were actually a voice actor in a I don't know if it was like one of the battle, or what's it called, MOBA games or whatever. I know Elspeth did something in League, I'm pretty sure. Who else? Josh Areno. Josh Areno has some really good audio too. I actually asked him to critique mine, but he was like, there's not really much to like really do. But he did help me with a couple little things, because he's really knowledgeable on that. If you had to give the titles of Dark Lord and the Hollowed One to another Souls 1 streamer, who would get which? The Hollowed One? What does that mean? Defeat and then door. Well, you know what? How are we doing that? Blade, hello from Denmark. Keep up the good work and nice streams. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome, dude. Muffins, I appreciate it. Thanks. First off, jumping. Not working. I think I need to actually angle the light onto this platform from another location, or something to do with where I was before. Like I need to fall down again, find something else. I'm just getting distracted because I'm trying to reach out. Look what they did to Yorm. Hollowing the process of losing your identity in human time each time you die in Dark Souls. I know, I'm just wondering like how that can attribute to a person. With the Lord One seeming like it's the better choice of the two if we're talking about impressiveness. So I don't know, like under what like attributes are we like trying to like draw a correlation with on this? Because it seems like you're saying one is lesser than the other, but then like what does it even mean, right? In the first place. I think it would be easier for you to just use regular words and just say like who's like, you know, more technically skilled, or like more engaging or entertaining, or like, you know, better personality, like these kinds of things, like not awards for those kinds of things maybe. Oh, this guy still actually had health missing. I might die here. I'm trying to do this. It's a good chance. I know this thing can't actually bleed either. Who do you think has achieved the most? Who do you think has the most commitment? Well, I was saying the most committed people that I know are probably, it's going to be probably, I think Sardosh or Otstarva. Like, they are probably the most hardcore work ethic people, but they've also achieved quite a lot too, though. They are like some of the biggest content creators there is. So like, it's hard to say that like the person I'd pick for achieving the most hasn't been committed, because it goes hand in hand, right? Like, I think you need high quality like effort and lots, and like you have to also outwork other people by a bit too, unless your process can be so efficient that you just kind of exceed them with the actual structure of it. But they just like do a lot of work and also are just like really good really quickly. So okay, maybe I'll make Otstarva the Dark Lord, and then I'll make Sardosh the most committed, because Otstarva is definitely like the quickest learner. Most intelligent person probably I know on the platform, like bar none. Just for content, like, and if it was just Souls related, I'd pick Gino, because Gino is like the same thing but just with Souls, right? So, but I think Otstarva's proven in results, and also just like I've known him since like around the time he was kind of in the first year or two of what he's doing, and just very impressive. He could have a university lecture on how to make a good channel and stuff like that. He could easily teach courses that teach people how to become successful. I think he could teach a lot of stuff. He's a very good teacher too. That's the thing. The map. That is my map so far. Also, Claude, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? When I figured out it's going to be like, of course it was that. Yeah, I think it's something to do with the light, but to make it to that lower section and not get lost over here. Still in your first playthrough? I am, yeah. It's the origin of my name. First PSN account. No real reason, just wanted to use it because it's easy. And then I didn't plan to actually stream on this account, so when I did, I didn't make a second account because I didn't like plan on continuing streaming. It was kind of like a test. And then just kind of enjoyed it enough and was like, I have no point in making a new channel now. But I would have done something different if I actually had planned it out. So it's not that exciting, but it was just my first PSN account. And the way I came up with that at the time was I wanted something that rhymed, that was not taken by anybody, that was kind of weird. That's pretty much it. Nazareth, there is really no definition to that, dude. You could look at Urban Dictionary. I didn't have an idea in mind of what it was. It was just something that sounded cool. Most successful streaming tests you've seen? I think a lot of people, that's the case, right? They try something out. There's very few people I know that actually like put all their chips in the bag immediately and then actually became super successful. And even the ones that did actually become full-time didn't really get as far as some of the ones that I think were really just taking it as a hobby because they enjoyed it and they would do it no matter what. I'm not to say there's none, but like the people that were really planned out by day one and invested heavily, money and also time, it's just not something that is required, you know. I think that you actually have to think of the fact that it's not necessary to go all in right away. You have to actually like learn a lot of stuff first and make a huge amount of progression with different concepts before you can even like execute that skill set and capitalize on things. And I think that always continues to as well. So, but it's really information heavy in the beginning. That's the biggest time for learning, I think, is like all the concepts of like, okay, what's encoding mean? How do you build a PC? How do you use software? How do you troubleshoot? How do you become an editor? How do you become a marketer? How do you try to become more appealing? How do you refine the content? What's your niche? Like, what's the concept? What are you trying to do? What are your long-term goals? What are your short-term goals? What keeps someone's attention for longer? How do you improve that? Like, how do you do all those other things, right? How do you even get better at multitasking as well? Because it's a huge multitask at a certain point. And I still failed on those things, so I mean, I could easily improve on those things, which I will, but then you gotta find, I would have to keep upping that from there. Okay, I think we were down here before. It's a genus of a shrimp. Yeah, there's a mantis shrimp. There's a shrimp type that actually punches its prey and kills it with just like big strikes. It's really strong, and it's like weird and multicolored and everything. I saw it at the aquarium, which is kind of funny. And then there's like other Urban Dictionary terms as well. I think it's been used in rap music before. I think there actually is a rapper also that had that as like a song or like a name or something like that. There's tons of pistol shrimp. Maybe it was pistol shrimp related. Fastest punch in the world. This one wasn't necessarily the fastest, but it was like, or maybe that is the case, but it said that it just hits so hard that it can kill its prey just by punching it. And then that's it. That was something I saw like way later on after, obviously, that was just randomly chosen, but I thought it was funny though. Love to see that thing actually hunt in the ocean. It'd be cool. Their punches are supersonic. Miyazaki adds pistol shrimp enemies to the DLC. Nice. What level am I? 108 at the moment. Or maybe even 110 now. Or 109. I have to check and see. Last time I checked it was 108. This enemy's attacks are weird. It's kind of like a statue, so it's very rigid. 109, yeah. Nick, what's up? How's it going, dude? I feel like if they didn't do a DLC, it would be a huge missed opportunity. Yeah, I was debating like maybe they actually already thought of that ahead of time and made the game bigger because they didn't plan to dedicate the team to that so they could start on another project, because they're doing Armored Core as well at the same time as this, and then starting their next project after this is done, presumably, which is usually their development cycle. So they have like 2 major overlapping development cycles, then an outsourced project or a third-party thing, like smaller things. So I think Armored Core would be that third-party thing, and then there's another major thing they're already starting on now or about to. So in just what I've analyzed from their workflow, I think that's the most plausible thing if they didn't do the DLC. But I would expect it still. I personally expect one. It's just crazy to imagine like them offering that much content, you know? And it's like, how big is the DLC? Is it like another game? Is game's worth of stuff, you know? Have I played DBD at all recently, Demdoff? I haven't played it since before this came out. I think I played it up until a handful of days before this came out. But I'm excited to play it again, dude. Very excited. It's a fun game. It's still, I think, my favorite multiplayer game at the moment. ER has 10 times DS3 launch player base on Steam alone, probably even bigger on consoles. It's impressive. I should use the Baron and see if that's pretty good for this. I don't think it does a lot of damage, but I'm just curious though. Wait, why is it not working? Oh yeah, I have to do down. That's why. Yeah, it doesn't do anything really. Wonder if that can be upgraded. Gotta send that back up next time. To be wearing those shoes, Bruns, is that how it works? You have to have shoe licenses. Have you heard of the Evil Dead game? I haven't, no. Is it a new one? This is your first Souls-like game, you're really enjoying it? Do you think you should go back and play the trilogy? I think it's worth trying. If you get a chance, I would definitely give it a try. It's a little bit different than this. It's more just like kind of closed dungeony, or you know, it's an intertwined like smaller world, but not completely open. There's not as much freedom. You can't literally go like most places right away. So, but if you wanted one that was a really good first playthrough, I think the first Dark Souls or Bloodborne would be a good start. Wait, how is this actually not illuminated now? That's strange. This must be something I did before that changed the spotlight there too. That's where the elevator was? Maybe, yeah. Because I did send it back up, true. Then the giant one would be... Well, wait. The giant one was down, though, and there was no spotlight, so... If that's the case, it doesn't have to do with killing these guys, being that the lift had to be moved to be able to shine the spotlight. So maybe upping the lift shows like a lower... Oh, there we go. Now it's okay. Because that one's up, it affects this. That's why. Okay, so it's that simple. Nice. What's your favorite Souls game? For me, it would be this, if this counts. But for thinking of everything before this, I guess, again, if you count Sekiro, then Sekiro, I don't count that as a Souls game. But probably Bloodborne. If you don't count Bloodborne, then DS3. Just depends on what you justify as counting there. So maybe Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3 then in that case. Ooh. Yeah, Paulie, this one definitely is, it's tricky, but I was thinking a little bit too big brain on that one, I think. It's a little bit more simple, but a little random too. I feel like some people probably would have just got this by accident. Definitely the most puzzle-based one next to the Gelmir dungeon that we did, the Gelmir Hero's Grave. But I like it though, it's cool that they did that. Like, these are way more fun than Chalice dungeons in my opinion, because it is just progression-based. You don't have to get silly ingredients, and you can, you feel like you're earning like your actual progression through it more. Some of them are also designed better in my opinion, but that's just me. The only aspect I think it's missing is that you don't have the codes to make them, so you can't like make farming dungeons or find secrets that are like 1 in like thousands, like they're still popping up to this day. But I think they're cooler with the way that they made it. Like, oh, you just reach it, and then you can literally just run through it. There's nothing required other than actually getting there. Solved any puzzle of the different rises across the map. I'm not sure what that is, Karch. That might be a spoiler. Probably not if that's a thing you can do, but I guess chat could tell you maybe if they know what that is, like if they've completed them, and then I just did without knowing, but yeah, I don't think I did. Oh, the towers with locked doors. I've done the Rena's Rise. Well, I mean, Rena's Celavis and Ronnie's, like I've done those, done Ronnie's quest line to be able to get some of that, and then the one that's in South Limgrave, no, haven't figured that out. The 3 unique beasts. I might have it open now. I have to go back and check. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh man. It's cool that they actually made this guy a boss, because he actually is hard enough to be one, in my opinion. Ancient Hero of Zamor. I think Confessor is good. I haven't actually started with that class before, so I don't know. I think all the starting classes are good, just depending on what you want to do with them, or if you prefer the weapons they start with. The one I picked was decent. I think Samurai was still better than the one I picked for Bleed, if you're able to actually utilize it, and it comes with the bow as well. But I will say, I know that Samurai and Herald, or not Herald, the Vagabond are good. Oh, we got the armor set. Nice. It's a cool mask, too. Man, more Slipknot masks. That one's really creepy. Looks cool with this armor set, though. I'm just imagining, like if I saw a character that looked like this, I just expect them to, like, just walk up and then just grab your head and, like, pop it with their hands. Like, just explode. Just crush you. Tried power stancing. I have tried power stancing, yeah. Power stance some hammers, and then I did some great swords as well. I did the Claymore and the Blasphemous Blade, and then the Mace and the Warpick. What class am I using? I use the Vagabond. You're drunk, Muffin? Oh, no. Watch out, dude. I'm feeling drunk playing this game. This is just like, what's going on? Spinning in circles. All right, well, we did that. Got to get some levels now. I'm going to go back to here. Giant's Grave Post. Went hero when you're having regrets? Hero. What does hero start with? None of the classes are good nor bad. It's the user that makes them so. True. That's a good point. Yeah, I think it's hard to try to, like, imagine they tried to make people, like, have a disadvantage that early, where it's like, oh, this is good, and then this is just a bad idea. But I will say, though, like, overall, if you're a newer player to the games, picking Wretch would not be smart because you're missing armor. So, I mean, even though the weapon for Wretch probably is pretty good, better than some of them, and it has, I'm assuming, the Warcry that boosts the damage of the attack, like the Stomp thing, that's awesome, but you probably can't make it take advantage of that if you keep getting hit a lot. So if you're actually pretty accurate and you're careful, got good strategy, I say Retch is just as good as everything else, if not better in some cases. But for a new player, I probably just would avoid that, because you literally have no armor, so you have no defense. Okay, yeah, we'll try to get Faith to almost like 40, I guess. Find any weapons you like as much as DS3 Twin Blades? Oh yeah, like some of the weapons in this already I'm enjoying a lot more. I think the Bloodhound Fang is the favorite still, and then this is a close second. I do like this weapon too, the Giza wheel. I haven't been able to use it yet, but really cool weapon art. Gonna have to try to upgrade that soon. Let me actually check and see what we got. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we have the 8 stone. We do have some of the regular ones too. Not a lot. And I have 4 of the golden scenes. Maybe I can get another flask. Good tip, by the way. Soft cap for vigor is about 60. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get that high of a level on vigor, but that's pretty crazy for a soft cap. So the hard cap is like what, 80 or something? Hero starts with wild strikes, which are super strong. Oh, okay, so you don't get the attack buff. Okay, so to clarify that was incorrect. I guess you want to not pick that if you expected to get like an attack bonus. But wild strikes, I've heard is pretty good, because I picked that up and people were saying it was amazing. And I think I used a weapon that had that on it by default. That's the one where you're like just kind of you keep swinging the weapon, right? What plate is that? The armor is the scaled armor. Favorite incantation so far? Out of the ones I'm using right now, probably the blessing. Like they're just the passive health regeneration. The cleansing one is really good too for status effects. It's probably the most useful out of all of them, but you don't get to use it all the time because you're not always in like a situation where you need to fix a status effect. But I think that the Flame Cleanse Me actually did save me a little bit in the rot area that we were doing. How are we getting over there? Why are you so far away? Thinking prelate hammer with wild strike. Oh man. That'd be insane if you could change that. Fire giant. Well, I do think it would be a little silly to use fire on the fire giant, but I'm gonna try anyways. Oh no, it didn't even reach it. Oh my god, 277? What is this nonsense? Yeah, right, man. Let's try that again. What's up? Yo, you know what? Actually, I have an idea. I wonder if... Well, okay, we'll try it after this attempt if it doesn't work, but I wonder if the weapon from Rykard works on this. Apparently we can upgrade that one, too. He's just like, how may I serve you, dude? Like, what can I get you for drinks? He's got like the waiter thing. He's got a face on his chest. Someone's face is in his part of his torso. Dude, what is happening here? Oh, 690. That's much better. So he's just really resistant to fire. Okay. Can work with that. This would probably be good for the Order's Blade. Maybe there's a spot that I have to hit. Is it the bracelets? How did I get so much damage before? Yeah. Oh, there. Yeah, it is. Okay, I see. It's one of those ones. Oh boy. Wow. Fire Giant, be strong, dude. Whew. I want to see him just go for a ride down the hill on the little saucer thing. Wish they had more cone or frontal attack ashes. Feels so dirty using Hoarfrost. Hoarfrost sounds pretty crazy. Keeps getting mentioned. Wow, that was a little bit farther away than I expected we were. Personally, level 250 and vigor above 60 gives you 6 HP per level. So it kind of doesn't change too much back from like when you're in the like the 40 to 50 range kind of. Because I'm at 38, and if I increase my vigor now, it's a little bit of a bonus. It's not too bad. Can use Tauren as a gap closer. I forgot you could use Tauren in this whole area. It's a good idea. I think like kind of combining his moveset with just when you have more time, getting bigger attacks would be really smart on that one. Aliozai, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. And welcome. Oh, it's a church, isn't it? We go there. Might be able to get a sacred tier. There's interaction that it's more like an exploit. Suggest don't use it. I honestly don't even like know if I have that though. So I will take your advice on it. I don't even know what the Hoarfrost thing is. Okay, it was sacred tier. So apparently that. Apparently that. Hardest boss for you so far? I think Morgott was the hardest overall at the moment. It took me about I'd say like about 2 hours or less to do him. Got wrecked. I kind of want to go back and do that now. Thought you did the PvP. I do the PvP, but on this game I'm not quite seasoned on it yet. Are you going through all the lore in this game too? I'm definitely trying to pick up a bunch of the story as we're going along, yeah. Good thing you grabbed the grace. Yeah, good thing I didn't. Oh man, are you even able to though during that? I guess you could probably touch it, but not sit at it with the invader, right? Done nothing but wait on more bodies videos. I can't wait to watch his stuff once we're done, because I think he does a lot of deep dives into the storyline that kind of, they'll either probably be more in depth than maybe stuff that you can find at times, or just if you don't want to dig or theory craft, you can count on him to have some good coverage of that. Okay, so is that a guaranteed combo? Like, what's going on there? Try to understand what's going on, but you're just gonna wait for body. Yeah, it's a guaranteed combo. So basically, if he hits you once, you're dead. That's it. And his weapon is 2 times quicker than mine. Wow. Does he not invade now? Oh, there we go. Alkina. Oh man, he's like, I gotta keep hitting the character, like, or other players, other invaders, other players. Some of them are actually like typically when you play this game, you can only get invaded by another player if you're co-oping. So we haven't co-opted yet, so no, we haven't played against an actual player in this playthrough. It's all just NPCs, but they look essentially the same. It's just if you play like co-op, then you can get invaded. I don't think you can get invaded one-on-one, even in online mode. Damn, dude. It's a struggle balancing between taking time with the game and wanting to finish to watch the lore videos. Well, I think even more importantly, because you don't make content for the game and you're just a consumer of it, you don't even have to worry as much as someone that's pressured to, you know, meet that time frame that's never going to happen again with like the, you know, the peak, you know, appeal of the game. So think of it that way, like, you just are able to watch the videos after at any point in time. So I'm not even worried about that aspect. I think for an audience member that's just like kind of consuming different people's stuff, I understand it, but it's like, it's not as bad as if you were like pressured to actually make the stuff within a time frame, or it'll never be as effective ever again, right? So that's just a bigger sacrifice. So because obviously to do that, you have to actually like finish the game and do things that would ruin the first playthrough if you didn't. You didn't just like go through slowly. Oh my god, man, this guy's scary. You'd use an item to be able to 1v1. Is it the duelist finger? One. I wasn't sure if you could even do that. Dude, I tried to do a crouch there. Oh boy. Taunter's tongue for 1v1s. The Taunter's tongue, okay. From the invader in Roundtree. Damn, dude. Still don't think he's as bad as some of the Great Jar guys I had to kill to get the Jar's Arsenal talisman. but up there though, definitely close. Like if he was one of those ones and he's the third one I had to fight and I had no idea what that guaranteed combo was, then that'd be pretty frustrating. Do you have a multiplayer password? I actually haven't done multiplayer on this character, so I don't have a password set for anything, as far as I know. I did a little bit of multiplayer that I had to for an event that we did on the launch of the game with Twitch Gaming, but I don't know if it carries over to this character, like, 'cause I haven't even co-opted yet on this or PvP. But I'm familiar with how you set it, because we did have to do one of the achievements on the scavenger hunt was invade a player, kill them. Another one was kill an invader. So I did the invasion one. He's like, I want to go. This guy one-shot you while you were here. I mean, it might as well be a one-shot on this one, too. Oh, man. Do you fight the bell-bearing hunter in Caelid? Bell-bearing hunter? I might have. Bell-bearing hunter. Where in Caelid do you fight him? What do you get runes for multi... Wait, what do you get runes for with the multiplayer password? Wait, I'm confused by that question. Maybe someone else can help me. He's at the merchant shack at night. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know if I fought him then. Oh, you're replying to somebody else. Okay, my bad. Oh, he didn't use his thing. Silly move. I don't have any endurance left.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hey.
Got him. Ooh, we got Rivers of Blood. People were asking about that. Nice. An Okina mask. So that means I can do the silly one combo now. It's pretty cool. Reminds me of another game. I'm trying to think of what it is. Oh, I guess it's kind of like the it kind of looks like Ishin actually, like a little bit. Yeah, it is. It is kind of like Ishin. I was gonna say also maybe one of the For Honor characters. I'm trying to remember which one though. Bombrillo, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Why is your flask only +4? It's about to be +5. That's all I can say for now. This is just, I guess, the 5th church we found, or the 5th sacred tier, and that is why. Now it's +5. Have you tried playing your current weapon and the weapon you get from Margit together? No. I don't know if do I meet requirements for that one? I thought that one might have had intelligence scaling. Where is it? Well, it should actually be in the first few, right? Which church is this one? I can check and see. Oh, I didn't transpose though. Maybe that's why I didn't actually get his remembrance yet. Okay, so it was something else that we had in scaling with. I'll definitely check that out though. I'll definitely get his weapon regardless, even if I don't duplicate the remembrance. Like I want to get all the weapons that I can use over getting the magic that's not made for this build. Really, like anything that's not an incantation for this playthrough doesn't matter as much. The ones that are more usable if I respec, I'll try to save, but I only have 3 of those buildings that are for the duplication that I know of. And the other one I actually have to go back to and still hunt down. Like I found it, but I didn't go and secure it, so I have 2 of them marked on the thing. Bloody Finger Okina is as hard as the final boss. I am a cheater. Dishonorable. Gymnastic, what's up? How's it going? Okay, I'm gonna change this back. There we go. This is a Dragon Knight build. It's just a faith strength build at this point. It causes massive bleed, just has bug scaling. Oh, okay. Like, are they gonna maybe adjust it? Let's try to do the giant again. Now at least we have a closer way to run back from here. That's much better than the other one. It doesn't scale. Oh, so like the scaling's not broken. It's just like not broken to the player's advantage, but kind of like not working properly. That's like the blade from Elimer of the Briar, right? You know, fire removes frostbite debuff. Like if you use something that has fire on it. Have you found what you do with Dragon Hearts yet? I think I was reading something about that in the menu, but I haven't used them for anything yet. They're a crafting item, aren't they? Maybe. Oh, no. They were in the key items. Yeah, they're in the key items. Yeah, so Dragon Communion Altar. That's what it was. All arcane weapons that deal split damage are bugged and don't get the scaling. Oh, I see. And like there's confirmation they're supposed to not be like that. Goodbye, Torrance. It was nice knowing you. You did good. Thinking that one doesn't matter as much. It says Ancient Dragon Foot vibes to me. Not because the size of the foot, just like the way the AoE works with it. Maybe we could bleed him. Cutscene. This guy's like a God of War boss or something. Jeez. Can revive him with a Crimson Flask? Yeah, we've been doing that a little bit, but I wanted to get some big damage. Getting some Soul Calibur vibes in here. The soul edge has awoken within his torso. The soul sternum. Oh my god. So weird, I know, right? Oh, I'm done. See ya. That was funny. No more sweet spot. Why he do that? Well, I mean, there was a face on him I noticed before, but I guess the eyeball was closed. It was a cyclops. You see he has ears in his armpit? I didn't see that, no. That's pretty funny. It's like when someone says, yo, can you hear that smell? It's like, wow, I can see the colors, bro. It's like he can literally see colors, hear smell, and he can taste sound, probably. Trippiest giant of all time. What level am I? Level 110 at the moment. Is there Grace really close to this area? He's there. Closer than the one that I have. I probably should use same thing as before. Okay, I'll try to find it next time. Should just use this to buff for the 10 seconds and then not have to use any of my FP. So I can reuse the vow and the boon. Torrance is dead. See it. Nice. GG.
Let strength be granted.
How do you follow for the weapon art? You just press the heavy attack after you do L2.
So the world might be mended.
You can delay it about a second as well if you want to. Jagoga, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy your emotes, and welcome back for 4 months. Favorite boss at the moment? My favorite overall is Rykard at the moment. People complain about visibility on the boss, but his sound cues are just so easy to read. I would say even visibly, it's not like too bad, but I don't know. I guess the one thing they did that makes it a bit better is that you don't have to have the character block the screen, like it's invisible if it gets too close, right? Like it fades in and out at really good times, so you don't have to keep guessing like where your character is. But I don't know, I guess I'm just more used to that kind of stuff. The idea would be if you know what attack he's doing, you can kind of imagine like how you don't have to actually see the attack every time to know how the attack's going to happen. It's going to happen the same way every time it does the attack. So therefore there is no difference. You're just having to really pay attention to the time frame of it. It's like if you listen to music and like you know a song, you can anticipate the rest of the song without having to like keep listening really heavily to hear it again because you've already heard it. So you already know what's going to happen. This is just like a song that keeps changing between like whatever amount of variations at each interval that it can, and then you have to like anticipate which one it's going to be. So if you get a clue for the first second, you know how the next second or the 2 seconds after that are going to go after a while. But you have to trust that, though. I think if you believe that needing to see every detail on the screen at once, every point in time is required, then you're not going to pay attention to it like that. It's going to be a reliant thing on, you know, making sure you can see it. But when he does a startup of an attack and you can't see it, that 100% makes sense. Yeah, you'd have to definitely get a visual on everything starting. But once it's already started, then you can kind of already know how it resolves without seeing it. It basically is muscle memory, neat, but it's also like in terms of thinking, there's kind of like a flow to it, because like the enemies don't modulate their attacks that are you know, kind of set in stone. They can change how, like, the order they do them in some cases, or change like when they do them or how they want to do a combo in some cases, but the actual like parts of those things are the same. Like, they don't change in terms of time frame. It's like if you roll with the character, it's never, the animation's not going to come out slower ever, unless you actually have a heavier equip a little bit. It's always going to be the same as that, right? It's not going to just be randomly like 2 seconds like shorter one time. Definitely don't lock on for this fight. How do you do with mix-ups? Do you have to just anticipate? You just pay attention, man. Observe, and then, like you said, if you know, like I said, if you know the starting information of a certain attack or whatever, then you can already know what's going to happen following that. I think trying to guess too early is not really good, so it comes down to how much information you need to read the situation, and sometimes it's like a split second, right? Because if it's a combo, then it's going to be an attack, and then another attack, and then maybe like 2 more, then maybe a delay. So for all those things, they all have frames of information for called a startup. You can also have anticipatory predictions based on spacing too. Like, so if something's only possible at a certain range, then you know that that's the only option, so you don't have to guess for other things or get ready to anticipate things that are not applicable to that range too. Kind of like if you're playing like I don't know, the best example for that would just be like Street Fighter. Like, if you know someone's punch can only go so far and they're in range to do that punch, then you have to think of that kind of punch, and then therefore a shorter range punch wouldn't be relevant because they wouldn't reach you with it anyway. So if they start moving towards you, then you have to start considering that longer range punch isn't as effective because it's slower than the quicker range punch. So then you'd probably use the shorter range one, and vice versa. So like that would be like being able to kind of anticipate the spacing or the footsies or whatever, right? Like, it's just a constant set of information changing based on like the placement of the characters and what would make the most sense or what would be ideal at the time. And the boss fights in this are kind of similar in the sense that they have long range movesets, close range, back punishes, side punishes, with multiple variations within those sometimes too, and then even just evasions based on reacting to your projectiles or other things as well. So there's an anticipatory ability there if you kind of realize what's possible and what's not. Am I enjoying the late game, Sandor? I was told that I haven't even really like made it to the late game yet, but I guess it depends on like what someone's idea of that is. But I'm just enjoying the game at this point. I guess we'll see. I think we're making it closer to the end, but it's near the end of the mid game. Oh, okay. There you go. You're closing into the late game. Okay. It's awesome. But I am enjoying the game quite a bit. To avoid getting him on that cliff, yeah, it's probably a good idea. I was just trying to explain the idea of the stuff. Again, probably not relevant for most people, but that's just a set in stone system that is just the only way to really think about it at a certain point if you're trying to anticipate something accurately, I think. Because the game is programmed to do that. Never actually is not. Can never change that programming. It's just how it's coded. Then you just have to be better at executing on those anticipations by, you know, what you have as clues, and your clues sometimes are just frames. Or maybe they're full seconds, maybe they're half seconds, maybe they're 2 seconds, but then it becomes a speed reading kind of thing. mean, this guy's very slow though, so luckily we probably won't have to get too fancy there. But the horsey may die. Yeah, it's possible. Unfortunately. Just want to get bleed on his ankle right away. How's his hand? He's blocking it.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Let's build him.
Wonder Bread, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. What runs am I planning on doing? I want to do speed runs for record, and then I also want to do 0 damage, SL1, and PvP as well, if that counts. Like that's like the major things I've thought of so far, and then beyond that, maybe some other stuff. In terms of content, stuff that has nothing to do with runs as well, but just definitely some other things. Like I said, there's some music coming out soon. Couple surprises based on some music. If you guys are excited for that. I'm gonna keep one a little bit more secret. It's a little bit different than what I normally do, but it's actually just being finished up now. It's just the mastering that has to be done, which should be done tomorrow or the next day, and then Saturday is probably gonna be the release. We can get that fine-tuned enough. And then the next music thing will be recorded before that, and then getting ready to release. I'll probably hold off on it and wait till like the next weekend, just because it's a better time for that. But I'll try to have it done and recorded this week. And then some discussion videos and everything. The podcast, we're recording another episode today. For us, has some time after we're done this, so I'll be getting to another episode of that right away. And then just continuing the first playthrough and all that. I wonder how the tracking works on this. Also, is his ankle still... Oh, wait. Is his ankle still weaker? Oh, he's got 2 of these now. Tracking is insane on those. Torrance, take the hit for me. He's a cool boss fight, man. He just becomes extremely tanky, and then I guess this leg is the one to go for. The roll away is the dangerous part. Iframes on the mount, that's awesome. Ooh. Elbow dropping. This is WWE now, man. Get ready. Bad combo there. Damn. Another podcast, Nike. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I think we're gonna just do like again like the mid game impressions from the last bit of time we spent. I think he beat the game now or is close, but we'll do like a wrap up of just everything, like the final impression. This guy really aspiring to be a bowling ball, yeah. For not being specifically a horror game, there's a lot of horror aspects. Body horror with the omens, the grafted, this guy, giant trolls with nothing in their stomach. Yeah, there is quite a lot of very sensitive topics when it comes to horror, for sure. Or horrific topics. Someone was saying Redan is polarizing, but you think the giant fight's more polarizing? It depends on like polarizing in which way, like just like people not being a fan versus being a fan. Yeah, like love hate. I could kind of say that could be relevant for anything in the game, to be honest. Like maybe more, it's more like 50-50, like it's more professed as 50-50. There's enough feedback to say that, but I would just expect everybody to be divided at some point on everything that exists, right? That's just kind of opinions. And that's why there's so much variety in this. There's like a lot of different preference you could have in whatever. It's probably going to be a middle ground where people like everything, but yeah, for me, Redan's probably like more of like a medium enjoyment. Like I would rate him like closer to like a 7.5 out of 10. But that's my experience with it too, though. It's not like necessarily like it's not going to change in the future. It might change, but design-wise, I think it's kind of funny. It's creative, but it's not as epic as the actual build-up to the character was made out to be for me, because it's like past prime major character that was supposed to be the strongest person in the game, right? So, or at least previously was. Rykard's a great gimmick boss as an archetype. I think they kind of perfected the gimmick bosses. Dino loves this one. This one's cool because it feels like it's not really from a Souls game as much. Kind of feels like God of War or something. But like with less flexibility of what you can do, maybe. Like not as, what would be the idea? Like interactive cutscene-ish, if that's the best way, or gimmicky. Just straight up. We're gonna waste time with arrows, camera issues. And camera issues, you had to make them B tier. Fair enough. Yeah, and I think that, again, like, depending on the way you played it, it's gonna be a different experience. Because, like, I would not say, like, Redan's, like, extremely cool compared to a lot of stuff they've done before, but in the scale of this game, setting a new standard, it would definitely not be my highlight. I love the way the fight opens, though. I think it's the coolest opening there is in any of them so far. It definitely wins for that, if we're gonna categorize it. Little tip you found that's super helpful. Using your flask to heal Torrent when you heal yourself. Wait, you're saying like, so you're trying to tell me like, while I heal right now, I can push another button to heal Torrent? Oh, wait, no, you're saying every time I try to use the heal, make sure I'm on him if he has low health. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. That is actually a really good tip. Like, he heals off your flask if you're actually using him when you use it. It's not like it's just heals him if he's not actually used. Okay, that's fair. So don't actually heal unless I'm on him. If I can be, is the idea. It heals automatic. So if I heal without him activated, it still does the heal for him. Bit of both of you. So if Torrance is low, you can use the flask even if you're on full. Like I'm talking about more so like if I'm not on the horse, it still heals him like when he's not called. But if he's called upon, like it makes no difference. But are you saying there is a difference? Like you have to be using him for it to work? What level's my weapon? +7 at the moment. That is the upgrade level. Didn't know the flask healed the horse. He's always at full health when you summon him. If you're on Torrent, it heals. Otherwise, it won't. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So yeah, that makes more sense. I should be actually just trying to activate him just to be able to use the heal on both of us then more often. Knowing that it does that. Should probably use the iframes on that one too for the dismount. Do my my incantation seal him too? Delayed. Oh, combo because on the ground you get damage. That's unfortunate. So I died on the best attempt. V Saucy, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing? Have you found the pizza cutter in this yet? I actually found it. I would love it when Torrance gets some upgrades throughout the game. Like if he was able to be increased, yeah, that'd be cool. You do have the pizza cutter? Nice. Nice. You had no idea he could double jump for the first 30 hours? Oh my god. Found out in desperation spamming? That's insane, man. That's pretty funny, though. I'm sure you're not the only person, as much as that is like a unique thing. I wouldn't feel too bad. That's funny, though. I wonder if the rolling actually even has damage on it. It might not. This isn't like a really good spot for it. This is good RNG. Got the bleed. And a stagger. No need to back up either. I wonder if you can get bleed into second phase or if it actually cancels it. Okay, roll. Wow, that wasn't even a roll. That was just a fall over kind of thing. That iframe didn't work on that. That's kind of silly though. It's really silly. Good placement. Potentially. Foot in the rock too. Unreal. Couldn't even tell you what's going on. Really bad spot. I think this boils down to bad placement sometimes. Like, because he has a lot of freedom to go into a corner or like on top of a hill. Which is not too good. Not too good at all. Alright, I think I'm going to take a break after this one. And come back to it just for a second because I should get more water and I should eat. So I'll be literally just like 5 minutes, guys. Maybe like at the most 10, and then we're gonna kill this guy and progress. Try to not end up in a bad spot, but I think we figured it out. Very curious of what's coming up over here. I feel like the hardest part of the game is staying close enough to the boss to do damage. That is the harder part of this fight too. The placement and like how quick you can move into where you need to be. It's very much so like a high motion fight because like he's just such a huge enemy. It's like a building. All right, well, I will leave us right here. Let me see if I can line this up with the antlers. The antlers point to the truth. And now they don't. Now they do. Dusun Seal Horos. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna say Dusun. It's my guess, and then you can tell me if I'm wrong. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes, by the way. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. And also thank you again, guys, for watching this so far. Me being a scrub trying to beat this. Here's the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. Here's the YouTube if you want to see any more Elden Ring videos. There is a playlist as well. Has a bunch of stuff on it from the first playthrough, some other small things. There'll be some music on it coming up this weekend based on the game. And then there's also going to be challenge runs and speed runs eventually. And there's also a bunch of that kind of stuff already for the other games and other various things too. And then here's the Instagram. And I will see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes, and then we're going to kill this guy. Be right back. Welcome back. Oh, man. Am I taking a break, Grimster? Yeah, I was taking a break. I didn't actually use the BRB screen for this playthrough just because thought it would be better to just have the character do a pose. I do have this BRB screen that I got commissioned, though. We'll be using it for the runs. It's pretty cool. It's Demon Souls themed, if you haven't seen it. I enjoy the style. I think it's pretty cool. Oh. But yeah, I didn't want to do that and then make people think the stream's over, because like the actual BRB writing on that's a little bit small. So we'll use that in the future. Might get like another little thing made, like a graphic or a little clip thing. All right, let's do this. What's going on, Albalix? Sorry, is it Abel Alex? Is that how you say your name? I think I called you Albalix before by accident many times. Love the art style on that. Looks like concept art. It's really cool, man. It took about 4 months for the artist to kind of figure out exactly how they wanted to finish it up, but it was worth the wait. It was really cool. And I might try to get it animated too. All right, I need to kill this giant right now. We have it. We've done it. We've almost done it. How many tries in the giant? I would say like 6 maybe. Or, well, between 6 and 10 is my guess. I haven't actually counted exclusively, but probably not too much more than that. Okay, blessing. We got Vow. Where does this rank on your favorite Soulsborne games? This is number 1. Back to bullying the poor wounded giant. The literal building of a creature. Whew. Try to do it without torrents that time. What's the lore behind him having a face on the stomach? I don't know, actually. I have no idea. This fight's so bad, one of your least favorite V-Spud. I like this one, but I can't say I love it. I just think it's cool how big the enemy is. Like, he's giant, dude. I have a dog for wench. It's not mine, it's family's dog, but there is a dog here, yeah. I rent the place to family as well, like the basement. So we end up splitting some of the living space. Haven't sent any gibberish. Your phone's been in your pocket for a few minutes at the grocery store. You didn't pocket dial. No, you're good. There's no typos. How much for dog reveal? Exclamation point Instagram or Insta, and then you can see a picture if you want to. Is it a good dog? She's extremely anxious. She's pretty cool, but like doesn't really like most people in general, or most things. So Definitely not a dog. Small little yapper. She's like medium size, I think about 35 to 40 pounds. She a good dog? I don't really know what the criteria for that would be. I mean, like, compared to every dog I've ever, like, known, just not really a dog. She doesn't act like one, but, so I can't really compare her to, like, a regular dog. But, like, is there problems? I mean, not really, but there's not really much of anything. She doesn't really, do a lot. She's pretty terrified of everything. Cat dog. That'd be actually really crazy if they had like a legit, like the actual cartoon cat dog. Oh man. Like a hybrid animal. Giant looks like the Beast's Titan. Man, he is definitely Titan sized, I'll tell you that much. Maybe even bigger. That's for sure. You can see him destroying some kingdoms with his feet alone, just stepping on the walls and just tearing them down. I wouldn't even end up building a castle if you knew that this thing's habitat was even like within 100 kilometers. No chance. You just go for a jog and be there in like 10 minutes and you'd be dead. Nickelodeon has some classics. Oh yeah. Pull the bleed. Wonder how many people did this fight where they actually like got into phase 2 and they just waited and looked at the big eyeball thing and then died from something else. Because I feel like I was gonna do that, and then I was like, you know what, let's just try to do the same strategy as phase 1 and see how bad it is. See if it's even possible. This part to me is scary though, with like the little explodies. And then his health is just unbelievably high. You can kind of do damage, but there's probably a better way. There's a little bit of a barrier here, that's cool. That's okay. That would actually be where we get off Torrents, I think. Whoa. By far the most questionable part of the fight, just to get away. This thing might be good. what's that again? Or how much control you have over the positioning in this fight with like the directions he actually rolls.
Let strength be grand, so the world might be mended.
So roly-poly, dude.
So the world might be mended.
I want to guess, Viswa, that your least favorite part of this is the roly-polies and like the fact you have to keep repositioning. I want to take a wild guess and say that's what your gripe is. Oh, Torrance, be dead! And then I'm dead right here. It was good. I'm actually not dead. Wow. How's that even possible? The victory lap. I really need my incantations active right here. If I can cast one, I'm gonna actually be surprised. We'll see. Can I get the blessing? I have to try to go for it here and then just pull off some miracle work, dude. Like a literal miracle work, get it? Haha. Haha, so funny because it's like a miracle with his faith build. Gee, streamer, you should be on a comedy special. That was so funny. Focus on the giant, though. Stop trying to make jokes. GG. There's the fire giant. Probably didn't do that optimally. I bet you the second part there's a better way to do damage, but got him. 10 hours later. how you can converse and do this at the same time is beyond me. It's just clockwork, dude. You're just doing the same things. There's no adaptation there. It was mainly just oh, he's doing this? Yeah, I've already seen that. Oh, he's doing this? I've already seen that. Oh, he's doing this? We just did that. So just different orders of how it happens sometimes, but we already knew all of his attacks at that point. I think when you're doing it for the first time, it's harder to talk and also learn, but the learning part was over there. It was mainly just execution and, you know, trying to figure out, just paying attention to what the ordering is. It's not like the game will just make up new information out of nowhere, like it'll just code its own attacks randomly. That'd be pretty crazy, though. It took way less time than you did. So was that actually a decent way of doing it, or was there a better way? Like, not a cheese, but just like a better way to do damage on the second part? Feels like the cheese is intended. Can make him fall to his death? No way, that's awesome. How long did I spend? Probably about an hour or less or something like that. Forge of the Giants.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
There's not really any better way. Okay. Did mine completely on foot. That would be so fun. I'm going to try that like that next time.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Did better than Lyric? That's okay. Lyric doesn't really play Souls games too much. I have to do better than Lyric, or that's embarrassing for me. Lyric's criteria and mine are different, so he can do like that in like 5 hours, and it's still better than me doing it in like 2 minutes. Stovall, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And Hepta, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Also, again, for anyone that actually didn't know, if you type in Squill Think in chat, I did replace the original emote with a new one that's based on this game. So that's supposed to be Melina now. It used to be Harambe. And then I'm going to be getting an Alexander emote done. I just started to commission that with my artist earlier. And then we're going to be doing, I guess, another 4 slots that we have to fill in that are newer. So it's pretty cool, though. Favorite NPC so far? Blade is my favorite NPC. Or Blide, however you say his name. Where's Harambe? He's in the multiverse. Damn. Didn't work. When AI is capable of creating a new attack animation on the fly. Yeah, that's what it's like when there's roguelite algorithms for the combat. Like attack roguelite elements. Everyone jumped there, to be honest. Okay, I gotta get the echoes back, or the runes, sorry. Doesn't the giant's arm have weak points? Maybe. That's what I was asking. Like, maybe you can do more damage on the eyeball on him if you can reach it. Or the arms or something. So we didn't try that. The D in Blade was a Welsh letter. It's pronounced as a soft TH, Blythe. So I said that earlier, and then people told me I was wrong. That I like misinterpreted it. Because I said the first pronunciation I ever had was Blythe. They're saying, no, it's like Blade. Or Blide, so the original way was the right way. Because that's what they said in the game. I was like just repeating what they said. Sith, what's up? Good afternoon, man. How's your day going so far? First off, well done, by the way. It's like a dream ahead. So I guess we're not really needing to go there at all. Elder Rim. Or has a Welsh voice actor as well. It's pretty safe to go with her pronunciation. Okay. Got 180,000 runes for that giant. All the people falling off right now at the same time. It's funny. Grace required ahead. Okay.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
I'd like you to wait.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment.
The game just keeps getting more and more amazing in every turn. Nico, that's what I've been feeling with the progression through this too. And then also some of the optional stuff is just as cool as the main content. I screwed up. Oh no. Dude, that K-dub mode is amazing. Died here 3 different times trying to jump down before you found the talk option. Yeah. My plan originally was actually to leave and then go back. The clouds on this part look really good, though. I like the way they look. Can't believe you would do this, V-Sweat. Well, I don't know what the difference is. I thought we had to do this, so. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, I see.
O Erd tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here.
Rip. Embered up something fierce, yeah. It's immolation. Best PvP builder.
The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
I mean, we could have just used frost magic. Could have burned the tree, then just like taken the fire off of her, but unbelievable. Put a coiled sword and claim the bonfire, yeah. What would happen if you refused the accord at the beginning? Yeah, I'm very curious about that too. Okay, so we've already been here, but in a different part of this place. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we were actually way in the background over there when we spawned in. And then do we already have one of the locations? Yeah, the Crumbling Farum Azula. So we were in the middle of it, actually. This is cool. To the west of it? Well, I used the 4 belfries to get here, right? That's why this is already on the map, right? Like it was disconnected. It was the platform that it was so like somewhere in the background or like middle or whatever. You can fast travel out of here, or is it the point of no return? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can fast travel out of here. Oh no, I can't. I can't at this point. It's a trap one. Uh-oh. I want to go home. There's no map piece here, so it's there anyways, you believe? Okay. Didn't unlock the whole snow area. That's interesting. I'll have to definitely check out that stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do like a recap run on everything once I've beaten the game. Because there's just literally no way to find everything without literally looking stuff up or you telling me what to do every time I get somewhere, which is kind of not a playthrough to me. That's like chat plays kind of, so we'll definitely let chat play a bit if I can't find stuff myself, even revisiting things. But I'm just going with the flow right now. We beat the boss, we went up the thing, we did the sin, that was supposed to be the mission, we completed it, now we're here. And I've actually already been here before too, like to some extent. So it's cool to see that. Ooh, these beasties are kind of scarier than the other ones. How do you find Mr. Giant? The fire giant? I went to the place we were supposed to go to when we were talking to well, I guess the two-finger lady told us about it. Melina told us about it as well as the mission for basically progressing through the wall of thorns in the Erd Tree itself. So I'm guessing once we actually finish this, we have to go back here to the Elden Throne. But that would be burned down now, wouldn't it? So I wonder what's over there.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Fire Giant was so boring for a main boss. Oh, sorry, you're asking me like how did I like it, Davey? Like what did I think about it? I think I meant like where did I find the location? Okay, my bad. I've had so many people ask me where to find things that I thought you meant like where's it located. It was okay. I'd rate it like a 7.5 out of 10. In contrast to like the rest of the stuff in the game. Sidler, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. I appreciate that. Yeah, the design. I actually like the design of it, but I feel like the actual fight of it, because of the terrain, it was a little bit funny. If it was on a flat ground, it would be a bit better just because of the hills. So, I mean, just the environment being a bit different would be easier to actually kind of like see what's going on and just, you know, anticipate stuff. But for what it was worth, it was really cool. How many hours have I played? 72 at this point would be my guess. Or we're coming up on probably like 71, 72. I'll check and see. 72, yep. What's your weapon level currently? +7 at the moment. Fire Giant felt like it was what was left of Yorm after they put together Reichard? Okay. Do you switch between weapons? I do sometimes, yeah. Like we were using this one for a while, and then I switched back to this one. Sometimes we'll use the grafted blade, sometimes we'll use the gargoyle halberd. There's quite a few I want to upgrade that we can't go to do that with yet. I have to actually go back after it can warp. Found everything in the game. You lost some quest lines, took 150 hours. Damn, dude. Did you beat the game and then just kind of piece together the rest of it after for like a long time, or was it basically around like the end of that timeline that you beat it? Because I'm expecting to beat it sooner than actually, you know, whatever my max playtime is, and then spend like dozens of hours just kind of recapping everything. Rather than, like, for example, you beat it at like 149 hours and spent an hour or something like that. Okay, these guys have really low poise for the charge R2. Beating the final boss was the last thing you did because of preference. You could Could have done it much earlier. Okay. Looking forward to my reaction on the next boss. I'm looking forward to my reaction too. Oh my god. These things are genuinely scary. Speedrun's clocking in at 28 minutes. Yeah, I was hearing about that earlier actually. 28:40 was the record. Unless like it just got improved again. Just noticed the flasks. When you said that, I just thought of when like the guy is trying to crawl out of the blood swamp in Ludwig. He's just like, an unsightly beast. A great terror looms. The flask of unupgradeds upon us. Why does he only have +5? What armor is that? It looks rad. This is the scale armor. And then we got the Shining Horn headband and the Vagabond Nightgreaves. That's a chunky looking tornado there. Doesn't look windy. It kind of looks like it's like a solid object.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Bare Fist only SL1 no hit sub 28 minutes run after this.
Ooh. Fancy Dragon? No, wait, we don't have an actual health bar. What? So it's a regular enemy? Oh, it is, okay. Interesting. Trailer, thank you so much for the 9 months. Welcome back, man. Bare Fist SL1 no hit sub 28 minutes after this. Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Using a toaster to control the game. Oh, it's the flapping of the wings there. I was like, what? Knocked off. Ooh-wee. Our damage isn't absolutely terrible on this, at least. This is kind of bad. His damage isn't absolutely terrible yet, so that's good. Feels somewhat believable in this this matchup. I like the effect on this. This is the dragon that was in the GIF that I used before. I thought it was like a legit boss. I guess maybe, okay, random guess, you probably fight it again. Or it's just a really, really cool, unique enemy of some sort. But I don't want to have confirmation of that, though. Oh, I thought there was going to be the fire again. Damn. Toaster that's cheating, yeah. Same dragon from Atlas. Not the one that had the frost that I knew of, but maybe another one that I didn't find. Weapon's probably a little bit low level. I don't know. I don't think we can increase it more because unless we're not trapped here at the moment. Maybe that was only temporary. Yeah, we can travel now. Okay, so I can level up the weapons a bit more. Can do that. Atlas, not Atlas. Wait, what? Have you taken a weapon to pass +6? This one's +7 at the moment. And then I have a +8 stone as well.
Take a look around. The Roundtable hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry. I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before, which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave. His roots are so knotted in this place. He won't last much longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the Roundtable behind him.
Master Hugh. We must release Master Hugh. What are you doing, Master Hugh? Why are you still here? Altus. Oh, sorry, Altus, not Atlas. My bad. My bad. I can't read, man. Reading problems. Why are you still making weapons?
Weren't you listening? As I've always said, you came to challenge the demigods, and as long as you do, it is what
He just loves the smith. He's just like, I must make the sword. I have been making this sword for 700,000 years, and I will continue to make this sword even if you don't even use it. You hear me? Well, it's not as bad as Andre. At least, like, the guy, what's the dude's name? The guy that was talking about the festival actually said his weapons just suck, so he made a comment about it. Andre doesn't even, like, admit, or, like, no one even claims about anything about Andre's sword being bad, which has been the same sword for the entire, like, release of the game since, like, 10 years ago or more. Theb, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoy your emotes. And thank you for choosing to use your Prime sub here, too. Do you plan on speedrunning this game in the future? Oh yeah, man. As soon as I'm done the first playthrough, I think I'm going to look into speedruns. Got to react to the record first, then I got to try to see if I can get the record.
Lay out your own.
Practice makes perfect. True. True. I guess we're going to use Smithing Stone 8 on the Bloodfang. Just because it has the bleed, so it's my best chance with that dragon right now. And it can be buffed too. Helps a little bit. Why does Hugh sound like Stanley from The Office? I don't know. Okay. Oh, we should talk to Gideon first as well. It can be buffed. This weapon, it can be buffed, yeah. It's one of the few Sombring Stone weapons that can be buffed.
You've done it, I see. What use do you have for me now? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take whatever course seems most worthy to you. Now you may go. You'd force this tired old crone to work, even now. Ah, harder taskmaster have I never met.
She seems a lot more chill after the cardinal sin. Before she was like, you must go to the mountain, don't do it. And then like now she's just like, I'm just sitting. Like she was actually like perched before. She's in like Demon of Song stance, and now she's just like chill. Gonna go for no hit Zarthax. I think I'm gonna do 0 damage instead, but pretty similar, I guess. That'll be after speedrunning, I think. And then I'm probably going to do all of them at the same time, like do damageless speedrunning and also PvP. I would love to do a little bit of PvP at least like once a week or something, or once every couple weeks. Tuned in, where did you get up to since yesterday? We killed the fire giant. We just did the Altus plateau. Committed the cardinal sin. Did some side content, like some mini dungeons. And I killed probably the hardest invader in the game that would have like a one-shot combo. It's pretty funny. What else did we do? Well, we killed... we finished most of the Ronnie questline last stream too. So that's where we're at right now. I'll check the other remembrances that we haven't done yet. Oh, it's an int scaling weapon. Interesting. Remembrance of the Natural Born. Got the Bastard Stars and Ash of War, Waves of Darkness. Fire Giant's got the whip, dude. Is that the whip that the one person was using? It's a faith weapon too. Okay, we're gonna have to make that. That's a yes. And the O Flame is a yes as well. Both of these. I'm gonna have to get duplication of that, I think. That's cool.
Now.
Zeus hit stream with a scripted death. Wait, what? Aggie starter attempted 0 damage, so you gotta be speedy if you want world's first. I don't really care about world's first for 0 damage or anything anymore. I'm kind of just playing to play, man. I was saying before, like it's a pro. There's always pros and cons of that kind of stuff, and depending on how you feel about it, it's equally as beneficial doing either. But there's a sacrifice in both, and the sacrifice of what you're saying is greater than the sacrifice of the latter for me. So I'm just gonna play at my pace and see what happens, you know. If you do PvP, can you do some on PS5? Oh, I do actually have the PS5 version. I would be doing it on both, yeah. But to be able to actually have a character ready on PS5 for PvP, that might be a challenge, because I haven't beaten the game on PS5 yet, or even started to play through on it. So that'd be crazy. But yeah, eventually that we'll do both for sure. All right, goodbye, Master Hugh. I'll see you later. Is it true that Golden Halberd is bugged and scales with everything? I don't know about that, to be honest. You don't know what to do now that you've beaten the game? You guess we'll go get another remembrance. Get the other remembrances you're missing? Yeah, I guess if you want to complete all of it, I guess. Without saying I guess again too many times, that is the way, I guess. Ah, gotcha. Psych. Are you looking to do primarily any percent or all remembrances? I think I would start with any percent for all the categories, and then expand it from there. Alrighty. Let's get ready. Wait, did I just cast it twice? No, that's not what I wanted. You know, the shipwrecks on the map screen are actual shipwrecks. Pretty neat detail. I did notice some things in the distance of the water, but I didn't know all of them actually were on the in the physical world. I thought they could have just been drawings. I have seen a couple things off the coast of the one area in the beginning, though. I was like trying to cross-reference them and see like maybe can you get to that. There's also an island I couldn't get to as well that has stuff on it, and people were saying you could, so I have to figure that out too. But yeah, I noticed there's a lot of whirlpools too. Would have been awesome to like actually have that as part of the content. Ooh. The fire before only knocked me back. It didn't straight up kill me. Begat, I have not. No, I've been told that that's the hardest boss, though. Why don't you use Dragon Moon Grease against dragons? So I actually have more scaling for Faith. So if the enemy doesn't resist holy damage, it actually would be more effective to use the Order's Blade buffed with the scaling of my Clawmark Seal and the almost 40 Faith. And then also the Golden Vow as well. Like stacking that actually is technically more damage. I could show you if you want. Dragon Moon Grease is pretty strong. Okay, so we'll compare it. And then I'll go back. Where is it? Dragon Moon. So status 548. Status 548. I'm gonna double check again just to make sure. Yep, same thing, no difference. Doesn't increase AR. So then what's the catch with it? Extra damage to dragons. Okay, that's fair. And then okay, we'll do a comparison then by hitting him with it. We'll try it. So wait, can I make more of them? Let me see. I don't think I have the ability to make them. I can make the other ones. Okay, let's see. Let's hope this carries over then really quickly. So I'll use Vow with it. And then we'll see how good this is. I'll have to count the damage. You haven't found the cookbook for it yet? No, I'm missing quite a few of them actually. What is all remembrances? That would just mean all bosses that have a remembrance. Oh, it ran out, damn it. 552k, wait, let me use my other one. I just really want to see what this hits for. Because I remember using it earlier and comparing it with damage in a fight. And at that time, didn't seem to impress me too much. Like I actually got a better trade-off. It could have been the enemy's weakness though, because it wasn't a dragon, right? So 366, and I still have the buff. Wait. That wasn't two-hand. Okay, wait, yeah. 420. And then we're gonna compare Order's Blade, and we'll see if we can hit more than 420. And if it does, then it's better. I think it already did hit more than 420, and I was doing like 500 and something before, but I might be wrong. And keep in mind, the Vow was still active too, so it didn't discount any damage for any of the other things we did. So this is the same setup with just another buff. We'll see how much better it is or how much worse. Why would you want to hit anything else but that number? That's true. Only better damage, and that's 1337, right? Okay, so what is the 373? Okay. It actually is better on this dragon. So now we have to find the cookbook for that. Oh wait, 403, what? Oh, it's a counter hit, okay. Yeah, so it's about 20 plus 27. It's about 47 damage more on this one. I did figure out how to hit this guy's head. Oh my god. I'm curious though. There's one thing we can do that actually will still make this like stronger than the ability to obviously scale the resin, because you can't really scale the resin, but I want to see with a max tool. Actually, I do have one. Oh, I should actually want. Okay, in between this, I'm gonna go upgrade the other seal and see if it's better, because I should have done that before. Because this is just more reusable, and then the other things are gonna be limited. They're gonna run out. Tail cut. He's gonna throw it. Ooh, that was scary. Oh wow, that was a cool attack, dude. He actually just like threw a bolt at me, or he used it as like a weapon. Jeez. $961 on the headshot. Damn. Okay, we're gonna try to see if we can get the other seal upgraded. See if the adjustment for it's better than the one that I have. With how well it scales the other incantations. Do you prefer when your HUD turns off on its own? I kind of do, yeah. It's nice. It's a lot more immersive for if you're just kind of like running around and stuff. It's actually kind of made it a bit easier to spot like really small details sometimes that having to look as closely. Or so it seems, I guess. That'd be what I immediately kind of enjoyed about the game, that it did turn off. For a run where I'd need to know the information when not in combat, I think I might turn it back on, but I could also see being able to do stuff without it. Unless you have to like prep things ahead of time that won't show up unless you like push the buttons so you know where they are before you push those buttons. There's 60 cookbooks, really? Wow. That's a lot. Did you go to the Castle Soul? I have not, no. Think you'd ever be doing a mage build? I'll probably try it at some point. Because I have a lot of sorcery in this game already. Just gotta respect the character when I am ready to. But I wanted to PvP with this character like it is, see how good it is, see if I can get better incantations, and then from there switch it after I've played a bit of PvP. Also, Noodle, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Azula, what's up? Okay. Master Hugh. Magic is ridiculous. I've seen some things from you guys in chat saying like some sort of frost stomp and then this sort of night and day or night and blood. I don't even know what it's called, but yeah, you were saying that like that combination earlier. Someone in chat was saying that it was bad. Okay. Also, I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to kill this dragon that we're on right here. Oh, it's regular smithing stones for the giant seal. That sucks. Pretty much everything is regular, except for the communion one. It's B in arcane though. We don't want that. We want the golden one. That's sombering, so we can actually get this one up a bit. It's scaling at 60 by default. We're at 172 with this one plus 6. So let me see how many sombering stones we have. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna actually get that one upgraded a lot and see what that does. So go buy some more. Frost Stomp is used to kill late game bosses at level 30. Sounds pretty crazy. How many hours currently? 72 and 40 minutes. Nataro, welcome back. What's up, man?
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you. As Lady Rani's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You and only you were Lady Rani's true champion.
The John Major, welcome back, man. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, by the way. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you for using your Prime here. We are going to make this seal that we have really strong. It's gonna be the idea. So we need 1, and then we need... Oh, I think we needed 3 actually too, but there's none left. That sucks. Might be screwed on that unless I can get 3 to drop from somebody. The manor has ones that drop that are, I think, around that level. I can try and just kill some of the hands. Go do that really quick. There might be a chance. Can you do something really quick? It will lead to something. It's not big, but it might be worth it, Envy. If it's in the playthrough, I'm kind of just trying to like do my own playthrough, and then I'll take any backseating and like spoilers or whatever at the end once I'm done, if that's okay. Well, I mean, actually, technically, that's just the way it is, but with all due respect, I should say. Just because I wanted the playthrough to be as if like you didn't have the ability to tell me anything, and then afterwards, obviously, I would have just like looked up stuff if I was done beating the game, but. If it's something I already have in my inventory or whatever, or I've already like done something with it, that's fine. Just anything new that I haven't seen yet, I'd rather like check at the end, because it wouldn't have been an organic way of finding it for me, and I wanted this to be like closest thing to my own playthrough without chat like influencing it too much, even though they're going to say, you know, things once in a while. Oh, we got the stone 2, not the 3 stone. So it might not be that these guys drop them. Yeah, they dropped the 2 stone. Inventory for Somber Miners, Balbarian 2. Oh, do I have to give that to the dude still, right? Or I have to do that. I have to do something with that. It's a key item. We were looking at that earlier. Bellbearing 3. Twin Maiden Husks. Okay. I see what's going on. Last main boss that I killed the Fire Giant. And now we're trying to kill some dragon that doesn't have a name, according to the part of the game we're on. It's like a regular enemy, but it looks really cool. Stormhawk, Axe, what?
You burned the Earth Tree, didn't you? Then the Roundtable is soon to follow. No need to fret about that. The Roundtable hold served to put a tarnish upon the throne of Elden Lord. And if the Earth Tree needed to burn for that to happen, then the Roundtable must go as well. I'll stay at the Roundtable for a time. I must learn all that can be taken from this place, and sear it into my memory. How could I call myself the All-Knowing if I did any less?
Same thing with the Mimic tier.
Don't see. Now.
Wait, am I not offering that at the right place? It's a room past Gideon. Oh, okay. Was it the one with the stone sword key that you had to use? Past the edgelord. What?
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace.
Quietude.
Don't spoil my quietude.
That's awesome.
I asked you not to be thankful of the halt. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
Oh, that's the Dung Eater guy. I thought Dung Eater was a boss. That explains that at least. Okay. The room past Gideon. Okay, you guys can direct me where I'm going here. I literally get lost in this place every time I go in here, so. Room before the Dung Eater. So it was in this section, like, but... this room here. Oh, wait, she's actually... Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. Cool. Okay, so we can get 3. Or not. What? Was for the other kind of smithing stone? Can only get 1, 2, 5, 6. What? So that didn't do anything. That doesn't really help us. Need Minor Bell 2. So Minor Bell 2 gets you the 3, and then 3 gets you the 5.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Damn, okay. So I'm...
8 months of
So,
skill.
okay, never mind. Then we're not going to upgrade the seal then. We can't do that right now. It's all good. It's all good. We'll go back. We tried. Hollow, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, sorry. That whole round table place, it's, I literally cannot navigate it. Circles are not good. Bell 1 gives you 1 and 2. 2 gives you 3 and 4. Okay, and I had 1 and 3, so I got 4 and 5. Gives 1 and 2, and 2 gives 3 and 4. Yeah, so 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Well, at least we have those in case we need them. And some other stuff for later, too. Three gives 5 and 6. Oh, okay. Sorry, man. My brain's like kind of at the point of like I'm in the liquid brain streaming section now, so I'm just gonna try to beat this boss, and then I think we might call it after this, just because getting tired. Golden Vow. I gotta record the podcast with Faraz, so what time is it? Yeah, I gotta get ready for that. So try to beat this guy at the very least, and then see what's after it. But yeah, Hollow, thank you again for the reset, man. If I didn't thank you enough for that. I probably said thank you. I'm pretty sure I did, but thank you one more time.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Owie.
You ran past the dragon. I gotta kill this dragon. It's too cool to not be killed. Oh my god, the damage has been like 3 different amounts for that attack. Oh, that's really good. Big damage. Phil, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back, man. Yo, we have such a head start on this one. Dead. It was good, though. It was good. Actually dead now? Wait, not dead? Spacing. Counter hits on this guy are pretty brutal from what I've seen so far. Oh, that's pretty brutal too. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Mega unfortunate right here. Oh. Not quite. It's okay. Regular unfortunate. Oh, the dead angle. I'm dead. It was good. It was really nice, but I'm dead. Yep. Nice angle on that. Oh. The I'm dead shield worked. It only works once, though. You can't use it twice. Phil, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Oh, man. I gotta see if I can just beat your new favorite boss, Rave. I don't want you to tell me which one it is, but if you know for a fact I've done it, you've watched me do it, then you can mention it. But congratulations, though. That's awesome, man. Okay. Drink water, Boris. Nah, I'm good. I appreciate it, though. Thanks, man. I would like to see you drink water, sir. Okay. Let's try this again. Why are you using the horn helmet? It just looks really cool, to be honest. It's definitely not going to protect the character as well, but it's okay stats for the weight, and it looks really cool. I love it. Drinking water. You can't see it, though, sir. Well, little did he know I actually have a constant drip of water in my veins, diluting my blood content and making me hyperhydrated with liquid cooling. I think we're doing this like the semi-difficult way here. Nice. What's the meme, Davey? Never got it with the whole drink water streamer thing, and when other streamers have a water check bot. Oh, the water check bot's actually just like a random thing. I don't know if some people have programmed it or like kind of set it to be in their channel, but there was actually a hydration bot that would randomly come in your channel that wasn't controlled by the channel user. It stopped by here for a little bit too, but I think I banned it or it disappeared. I can't remember. But that was actually third party. That wasn't something that we created or like designated at all. So it is like just a thing that goes around. But other than that, though, I don't know. I have no idea. What effects do you use in the flask? I have one that increases the stagger ability, or the charge attacks, I believe, and then I have another one that makes my FP infinite for 10 seconds. Which would be nice to use right about now. Actually, I'm gonna use this one first. So I casted one of the things twice. Wasn't a good idea. Hydration bot was just trying to help. Well, regardless of what it was trying to do, I'm just saying that like it wasn't something that you designate to your channel, right? So bots typically have to be signed, either created by the person or signed up for with an account and then put in the channel manually. So it would show up like third party. It wasn't something you could choose. At least the times that it happened to me and other people I know. It's kind of like just like other bots that people make. Aside from like Nightbot, Moobot, Onkbot, and Streamlabs bot. Or whatever other like JavaScript stuff or Python stuff you code for your channel. So yeah, it was a really weird one. But it's funny though. I know some people have like checks where they have a timer for that they program just as a reminder, but the hydration one was I think site-wide at one point. Ooh, that's a new one. After death, a sip of water looks so funny. Oh man, that looked funny too. That was hilarious. Ain't a milliliter measure for liquid? A milliliter measure? Oh, can't watch because there's no milliliter measure, is that what you're saying? Looks super frustrating, anime. This part, it's actually pretty easy. I just have to kind of not go near the edge, to be honest. And then the fire, because the fire counter damage one-shots for some reason. I don't know why. I think there's actually like a difference in terms of like where you're standing with the fire too. Like the center of it might do more damage, but I did get one shot with the fire once. We had a 75% damage and we had a 30% damage non-counter hit. So that and then the knockoff is probably the worst. As long as you can actually see what's happening or kind of have an idea, it's not actually that hard, but I think this would have made a really good boss. I don't know why they didn't put a name on the screen or something like that. Like they could have literally made this a boss fight. That's why I was assuming maybe it comes back later in the playthrough. Like you just find it as a boss. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see if we can get this before we're done. We have probably another 20 minutes at the most or so. Oh, poop bot. That's funny. Pants, I'm doing pretty good. How are you, man? Looks like everything's under control. Roger that, Captain. Prepare for takeoff. Go. GG. Ted excrement talk. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Reinforced armor to plus 25. Oh, so that's like the slab. So basically, people were saying with these, you get plus 25 with the. It was the 8 stone, right? Yeah. So. That's basically finishing it off. That's cool. That's the first one of those I've ever found too, so that means they're probably pretty hard to get. Went talking about water to talking about how to measure shit. Ted talk about poop. I don't know. Maisie, you can, or is it Maze or Maisie? We have to be a TEDx, yeah. TED excrement. Stream is delayed because the dragon ain't dead yet. He was taking up too much of the bandwidth, dude. That dragon needs exactly 6,200 kilobytes to run, and we're only at 6K, so it's eating some of the headroom. It's all hydration bot. You know what? For hydration bot, I will drink some water. There we go. It's not the same without the bot in the chat. It's just not the same. somber or a normal stone. I think it's maxing out for the normal stones. Because somber is plus 10, right? We found up to plus 8, and we used it on this weapon we have right now. So to max out a regular upgrade weapon, it's Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone you need for 25. A Lightning Great Bolt. A few good stones in this area. This definitely reminds me of the area a little bit, but maybe even cooler. It's almost like the area as if the area was built for exploring rather than just being like a linear path to the Dragon Covenant in DS2 and then Ancient Dragon. It's a very, very well made, just with the visuals and the flying stuff in the background. It's pretty cool. So these guys are scary. It's basically like get the head start and hope there's not two, or you're dead. You're just dead. Dragonary is super cool. It looks amazing, and it's also pretty big part of the I guess the old kingdom, or the old like conflict in Drang Lake before the current conflict you're in. But then you don't really get to explore it too much because it's over, right? You just run right through. You can zip line. There's no necessity to actually have to go all over the place. You hated this area solely. Where'd you get the antler helmet? I got it from the what was it? The Nokron. One of the enemies dropped it. No. That was not a skip. Like dragons and them being so prominent in the lore for this. I think because George wrote part of the character writing and like just helped frame the story out, he definitely influenced that a bit, because they had the dragons already being kind of removed from the storyline before you got into DS1. Like they were already just gone mostly. I like how they actually made them fresh in this one though. And I agree with you. I think it has something to do with George. Maybe him and Miyazaki, but I feel like because he was part of it, he's not going to put up with the story not having dragons. It just won't happen. Fidel, is he kill the dragon? I killed the one that was on that wall, yeah. I keep remembering, actually, every time we're talking about dragons, there's one in the game that I found that I didn't kill yet. That we gotta go back and kill. Did I ever tell you tattooed the guy who designed all the sets for GOT? I don't know if you mentioned that or not, Davey. That's really cool, though. Did he tell you any cool stories, or was he not wanting to talk about it too much? Only gonna be Seath left soon. Oh man, Seath is not even a real dragon. Seath is just a traitor. He got disowned. There's a missable boss in this area. I'll try my best to find it. Yeah, the interior of this place looks really cool too. It's like, it feels ancient. I noticed also the Draconic Tree Sentinel has the same magic as the dragon did. So I wonder if he belongs here. I don't know. Oh shit. Starting to see the connections to other games you were talking about a few weeks ago. The other games you're talking about a few weeks ago, you have to remind me which ones they were. Was that considered a spoiler? No, that's on like a fine line. That's kind of, but not really. It's more of like backseating without the intention to direct me there, but it could lead to that because someone else could say something. So I mean, it's just a kind of like a setup for a backseat, basically, or like a partial backseat, I would call it. Because like I'm totally fine with you not telling me that, not knowing it all, and then just finding it myself, right? And then half the time people say that I actually end up finding whatever they're saying anyways, without them telling me more than that, right? So I think because we literally haven't explored this full place, there's no telling how it's gonna go. And then like I could see you saying that after we're already gone and I left it, because you know that happens. But we haven't even like finished this area. We just got here and then killed one of the enemies, right? But I know you're trying to be helpful, so I mean I know it's coming from a good place, but definitely would prefer to just kind of be like, oh, that's cool that I found this, and then I wouldn't even know the difference of if it's easy to find or not. It'd just be like something I found. Ancient Dragon Prayer Book. I wonder if we can give that to the dude in the Roundtable. He's gone though now. He's not in the same location. Is vigor important in this game? Why is vigor important? It's important to you if you want it. I don't know. I leveled it a decent amount. Probably could have a bit more, but I found that I was dying in one hit to things at certain points of the game, and I was like, why not just die in 2 hits? Now sometimes it's 3, so it just depends on what it is. So I kind of base it off of the highest risk attack that I've seen so far in a given area. Like if something is gonna be possible to one-shot me, then I try to make it survivable and then go from there. So it's just easier to not die from something that I'm trying to learn, right? But it's a first playthrough, so you could do anything. You could do like a crazy amount of vigor. You could do all your points into more offensive stats. The waste would more so be putting stats in that you can't utilize, right? So I put in a lot of mine, but I don't even have enough things to use that much FP. Then it doesn't matter until I do have those things. So it's like kind of like pre-planning for the future of unknown, whereas what I'm doing is I'm leveling things that I can actually utilize at the moment. The only thing where I left a little bit of optimization on the table was I could have scaled back the dex, since I didn't even use this weapon as much as the other ones at a certain point, and it still would have been pretty decent with just the minimum requirements of dexterity at the cost of maybe 20-30 damage less on the AR at this point. So that's the only thing I did a little bit of suboptimal planning with, but I try to think in terms of like what can we actually use with what we have at the time, and like what kind of direction we're going in with the items that we like. Anyone tested Elden Ring on 8 gigs of RAM? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I have 16, and I actually already had the game crash a couple times, supposedly because my memory actually maxed out. But I'm also running a bunch of other stuff, so it might not help that. I think the minimum requirement recommendations is 16, if I remember correctly, but you guys can tell me if I'm wrong about that. I remember seeing 16 with a i7 8th gen or something like that as the minimum, and a 10 series GTX as like recommended or something. $16 gigs and your 72% memory. Yeah, so for me, that with the game running and OBS and the bot and Streamlabs alerts and the chat window from Chrome, that's a lot. And the dashboard as well, it's a lot more, amongst maybe a few other things here and there, depending on what we have to do. So that's pretty rough. 72% utilization for just the game is pretty big. Wonder if they're ever going to update that a bit. Oh, I got the Sombering Smithing Stone 7 again. Nice. I dare you to jump. Come on. Let's go. They can actually jump across, dude. That's so cool. Nice.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Just finished my first gun of this. Great times.
How's the dragon again? So he's not dead. Well, he's doing squats. What's going on there? You guys see that? Excuse me. Supernova Man, thank you so much for the 21 months. Welcome back, dude. Oh no. Nice. Okay, we're just gonna run through there because they respawn. This area was a huge headache for you. Yeah, this area is definitely it's proportionate to our power level right now, I'd say, which was not the case for many of them as of like the last 20 hours, because we were doing side quests that we could have done sooner, optional stuff we could have done sooner. Even like some of the main progression at the time I got there, I explored a lot, so I had to get preparation for it. But this is actually pretty on point with where we're at, I think. Which is kind of cool. I'm assuming this is mandatory, but I guess we'll find out. We'll see. Because it did bring us here after we did the cutscene for the Altus Plateau. Whatever it's called. You stop the respawn. There should be a way to do it, but I'm not sure though right now. I was thinking maybe there's like one that controls them, like a necromancer sort of thing in Dark Souls 1 with the skeletons. Which chest piece? It's called the Scaled Armor. Gravelstone. I think this, honestly, dude, this almost ties with Landel from the best looking area in the game. Like the vibe of this one is almost cooler for combat and everything and just trying to, you know, survive, but Landel also looks really nice just for like walking around and the color scheme and everything, just the fact that it's believable. But for like really out there fantasy, I think this is the craziest place. Nothing beats Landel? You don't think so? Do you mind showing the map for a moment? Sure. Oh, I'm about to die. I can hear the footsteps. They never topped Irithyll. Irithyll was really cool. They did a good job on that too. But imagine if Irithyll you could explore fully, like everything that you could see in the background was explorable. There wasn't one piece that was just like for show. That'd be insane. Or Anor Londo with that scale. Like those would be competitive then, but because you can't actually interact with every single thing pretty much, it's just kind of, you know, there's some things like that in Lando where there's like locked doors or whatever, but they're in front of you at least. Like it's not like in the background. Everything in the background, though, of course, like everything goes. Hate the wind attacks. I like the knight in the Stormveil where he does the glide towards you with the great sword and the big shield.
Granted, so the world might be mended.
That's a really fun enemy.
So the world might be mended.
Good luck, Squill.
Oh. Ooh. RWB, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back, dude. Ooh. Calm down there. No thanks. I hate these dudes when going through this area. These enemies are probably my most favorite so far, next to the initial dudes that were like the beast guys. But the beast guys were kind of just straightforward. Like, you can't really say that they have an advantage if you get them first, and there's only one. Those knights, actually, if you hit them, it doesn't matter. You can't really just kill them immediately. They will have to land some attacks, or like have the ability to. So that's a little bit harder. Crazy to me that they gave basic mobs so many big moves. Like, these dudes are basically Lothric knights and have a full move set. Yeah, it's very similar to the effect of expecting the regular hollows in Lothric to be the most standard enemy, and then you find a Lothric knight at the beginning of DS3 and you're like, well, why is it this difficult this early? Like, what? And even then, like, even now on a run, a Lothric knight just to kill it casually is not really a good idea if you don't need to. I hear another sword. Uh-oh. Of course. Of course, man. I can combo too, yeah, but like I have to get the backstab first to even make that work. How I tried the dual wield with Bloodhound sword. I haven't actually gotten another curved sword to be able to do that with. I guess this one maybe. Let me check this one out. See what the power stance is for this one. Oh, that thing looks weird. That must have just been from the area we just completed before this. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit heavy. It's the only issue. I'll have to try that with... Someone was saying use Morgoth's sword when I transpose it with the one I have now. I guess once we have more equip load, or change the character up a little bit. What should your vigor be by endgame? I haven't beaten the game, MB. I have no idea. I can give you like maybe like my opinion on it after I've beaten it. But it's not really like it has to be any set way. I would recommend maybe into the 30s at least at this point. That's what's been working for me. Ah. 40 to 60, there you go. If you want a sword to power stance with, get Margit's sword, it's OP. That's what you're running. Yeah, that's what people were saying. Definitely over 40. Okay, we're gonna have to... And I gotta beat these guys. I gotta get to the next checkpoint, then we're done. Ooh. The knife birds, yeah. How about I just escape? Because I killed you. They're like, rematch. I'm just like, no. I already killed you. Interesting. Is that the... No, have we been here? Yeah, we were here. No, that is the right way, isn't it? That actually do be the right way, I think. Maybe not. That's where we died before. Godskin duo. Oh, here we go. Oh, Apostle and Noble at the same time. Nice. The true ONS. Oh, I still roll with the shield. Cool. Wait, can I have the seal too? How heavy is a seal? I can do that too. Nice. Okay. Nope. Well, they gave you pillars. So the pillars are fine. Try that 2 more times, then we're gonna be starting with that next time.
So the world might be mended.
This boss was a test. It's kind of nice they give you the practice to actually kill them ahead of time, though. Like, we've already done it, so it's not too bad. Ninja Cat, thank you so much for the 73 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Have you played this game by any chance? Because I know that you don't typically play Dark Souls, but curious if you tried this one. Welcome to BS Fight. I think we could do this one. It's just going to be a lot of making sure the blind angles are protected by the pillars. And then probably do Noble first. Because Apostle first wouldn't make as much sense with the roly-polies at the same time, right? In my opinion. But why can't I go in there? What's going on? What? Is that the other side of the fight or something? Is that like not an accessible fog gate? Is one of the few bosses that you first tried. Coda, congratulations, that's awesome. You have to use the fog gates on the sides. Okay, okay. That's a weird kind of thing. I haven't seen that yet. It's not the gate, but it is gated though. Because it was activated. That's actually really cool. I was hoping they would do something with like they bring 2 bosses other than Crucible Knight and the Beast together that are actually like complementary. Like that as the first time you find them would make sense, but it would probably be a little bit too hard. Like early game. All right. Get thrown off by that. I think it's the slam, but it's the charge attack. That through a pillar is going to happen at some point. I bet. This guy's inside the pillar. Sniper spot. Missed the critical, unfortunately, there. Had it, though. Okay, one more try and then we're done for today. Do I have the summon ashes yet? Those summon ashes. Do you mean like spirit summons or something else? You just did Rykard first time in NG+, didn't find the guy on your first playthrough? Oh, that must have been exciting. That's really cool, man. See, the fact I found that and then other people didn't is really interesting, actually, because I thought that was like supposed to be something you find, right? So he's optional, but he still gives you a remembrance. Same thing as Astel, I guess. Because Astel's definitely not mandatory. He doesn't seem like he is. Oh, they have a consecutive health bar. I didn't know that. Interesting. Here we go. We stopped a little bit early on. I wonder if that's because of the environment there. So I'm assuming there's got to be a part 2 after this as well, right? It's not just like 2 of them, because his health bar is almost gone, so I wonder what happens after this. Maximum rolling. Insane. Oh, and they can also destroy the pillars too. Oh, I guess his rolling does. Okay. Backhand. That was it. There we go. This one's almost done. Yeah, so parrying on that's just kind of not really important anyways, because you just kill him pretty quickly without it. Just wanted to see if it would help, because I originally thought maybe you just kill both of them, but that's definitely not what's happening here. He brings him back. Okay, well, it's not too bad then. Thought they were gonna like make a mega enemy of some sort, like a frickin' Zoid or something like that. That's not nearly as bad as I thought. Save the FP. Well, actually, use Golden Vow again. Why not? I like the music on this one. Yeah, Chunai, thank you so much, man, for the Prime sub. I appreciate you using it here. For patiently awaiting this potential flop of a attempt here. Potential shenanigans. Oh, that was it. Wait, no, that wasn't. Ooh. Should have used the blessing spoon right here, yeah. Regular fireball from main noble or the big noble? Wow. Imagine. I don't want to see no roly-polies. Whoa. Okay, at least he stopped a bit early. That's fine. We got enough architecture left to deal with that. It's okay. Everybody relax. Not with that though. Not with that. That's not good. Can't have that one. Can't have that one at all. That's a no-go. So I guess like what the better strategy for me would have just been killing it. Like I was wrong. I should have just killed Apostle, to be honest. Because Apostle is just going to be easier to, or even just again regular damage on Noble. He's going to get interrupted on the actual parry without pillars. That's silly. I guess I'll heal it. Why not? Yeah, see, that's why I just don't want to go for anything irregular. That would have been a nice opportunity, but unfortunate though. Infinite Rolly? But why? Again? Oh, it's just a slam. My bad. Bad calling that. Twas silly of me to think. I thought he was doing the roll twice. I was like, what? Yeah, let's try to destroy this pillar too before we actually panic. So it's very clear the Apostle's like inferior to the Noble, just because like he's the one he just summons him back. He's just like, yeah, this guy will take care of it. All right, we have to have like immaculate setups for the parries now, no misses, and also sketchy pillars too. So bad. Why are we doing this? I need Rune Arc actually on this. Can I Rune Arc? I should. I'm gonna Rune Arc on the pillar if I can. It's the only thing that'll save us. Yes! No, it didn't save us fully. Okay. Oh, but we have FP back though, so it's good. It could be a good call. The height of the pillar will save me. Good heals. Then we need that FP item too. I don't have it. To earn. This is a very like loose attempt, but we'll try, man. We'll try. I can somehow use Order's Blade. What? Oh, because the Rune Arc, that's why. Okay, cool. Please do a slam. That's not the slam. Apostle, what are you doing, man? No shit. Ah. Not cool. How come I can just still have enough for Order's Blade still? That's weird. Okay, well, that's fine. Dead. Oh, not yet. Almost. That was stupid. I tried to get the riposte, it didn't work. Didn't step into it properly, attacked too soon. Alright, we'll just try to get some health back then. This is the first try. No, this is the second try. Why is my weapon still buffed? Like, why is it lasting forever? The Apostle is way easier. Oh, Apostle is way easier. The Noble is the harder one, but I would not want to get caught in a combo from Apostle because Apostle's faster, right? So I won't die as quickly from Noble, but he will be harder to continuously try to go toe-to-toe with without the setups I'm going for here. But he's also able to hit me through a pillar, whereas Apostle can't hit me through a pillar. So that's interesting. That was the slam I wanted right after, but not safe. It's more FP. Don't roll. Don't do roly-polies, dude. He's doing it. How dare you? No clipping. I do not allow this. The pillar is much too large. These foundations are strong. Follow-up. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, no. Oh, that went over the pillar this time. Okay. Nothing I can do there. Well, I think we know how we're going to do it next time. I just got to be quick here in the beginning. Oh, God. That was fun. That was very fun. All right. Cool fight. Jank. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it actually didn't have a problem going over there. I wonder what the issue was with that. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for enjoying the stream today. We got to quite a few places, I guess. We destroyed the fire giant, the mountaintops, the giants, and now we are in the dragon temple. And we got to kill Godskin duo, so I think I'm going to leave it at that, and we're going to come back. There is another episode of the podcast that I did of the game, just with my impressions, that will be coming up really soon. I'm going to record it with Faraz in a moment now, after we're done. And then that should be able to be uploaded in the next couple days. There's some music coming up on the weekend based on the game. And then the first playthrough, part 11, I believe, should be up either tomorrow or the next day, depending on if I have another video. But there should be like a video every day, regardless. So it's either going to be the part 10 or it's going to be the podcast if I get that done and edited and stuff like that. But here is the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. Here's the YouTube if you want to see all the Elden Ring videos. There's a playlist for it. There's some Souls videos as well on different playlists. And in the future, we'll be doing challenge runs, speed runs, and PvP as well. And here's the Instagram. If you have one, follow it. That'd be cool. And I will see you guys soon. I'm just going to find someone we can host. And we'll surprise them. But yeah, thank you for an awesome stream once again. This game's getting wild. I keep saying that, but it's true, though. It's getting wild. You know what? McSwoozy's doing no-hit routing the first few splits of the game. So I'm assuming there's no spoilers here. I'm gonna look at. He's on Redan right now, but I'm gonna look at the Margit, Golden God, and Redan. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't have any part of the game that I haven't seen on his list that he's practicing. So you guys want to see someone that is going to go for a no-hit run soon, who is also one of the few people ever to do Dark Souls 2 all bosses hitless.